as they have been throughout this Test series. It's all up to New Zealand's bowlers. Can they find 9 wickets before England get the 210 runs they need? Huge day then for Tim Southee, for Matt Henry, for Michael Bracewell, and for the England batters to do what they've been doing so well, which is be aggressive in the face of run chases. And they're looking for 11 wins out of 12 under Ben Stokes. And New Zealand, they want to win the match to tie the series and avoid what would be a first series defeat at home since 2017. We have Kane Williamson to thank for holding England up, but that was the key moment yesterday when Harry Brook took his wicket, broke that partnership, broke the game open. And that New Zealand, Shane, would have been really disappointed with the way those wickets then fell away quickly.
Yeah, they would have been, Ali, at some point in time. They were looking at a score or a target perhaps of, 330 to 350. Now, 258 runs is the target. England have chewed 48 of those out. New Zealand an opportunity with the night watchman in. For New Zealand, Devon Conway off the field with tight abductor. Scotty Kugelheim, subfielder, probably be on for the day.
Yeah, we told he picked up that injury fielding late in the day yesterday. Right, here we go then. This series has come down to the very last day. So important to set a tone early in this opening over, isn't it?
Yeah, New Zealand will want to improve on last night's bowling performance. I mean, it almost looked like the momentum was sucked out of them, and they went onto the field feeling like they were under. They didn't have enough runs on the board, and that energy they brought resulted in inconsistent bowling display. So the wicket, it's a good batting wicket, but the consistency is the key. They have to continue challenge England over a long period of time.
Build some pressure. Got England batters who like to score, want to score.
Yeah, you see that with the deep backward point out. So there's still all the catches in play. Well, it's almost not a bob each way, but what they're saying is we want to make England work as hard as we possibly can. So Duckett's area of strength, we're going to block that. We've got our catches in play for the edge. Southee operating down breeze, gentle southerly coming down the ground.
Yeah, it switched around throughout this match. Had one day with the northerly, but now it's very much behind Southee's left shoulder. No! So England were a little late arriving to the ground today, but very relaxed in warm-ups.
Yeah, Jimmy Anderson talked about how heavy the ground was. I said to him, how you guys? The ground was so heavy. He looked reasonably sprightly though, as he should be with the team in a good position. Extra hour's sleep for his batsmen, important.
This is good so far from Southee. But also England can just calmly know that they have got a whole day to get these 210 runs. You're allowed to see out some dot balls, particularly at the start of the day, to get your eye in, get the measure of the pitch, the new day.
Well, that's the interesting thing. You always turn up wondering what England are going to do, and they don't have to play the way they have been. See, the wicket looks reasonably sedate. They could just knock the ball around. I'm not expecting that, especially from Ollie Robinson.
First run of this final day. So, how will Robinson play then? Just one way? He's got something much more of a license now on this morning.
Yeah, the traditional role of the night watchman was to come out and just block it for as long as you possibly could. Use up, if you could, a spell from the opening bowlers. I mean, even in the last over yesterday, he went for a big mo trying to hit it over mid-wicket. So I'm suspecting that he's going to try and get 20 or 30 quick runs.
Fine leg and a deep backward square for Robinson. Nice delivery, some good lift and a bit of shape away. 49 for one. New Zealand a stunning country, it really is. This is certainly a favourite country to tour for many an England cricketer that I know. Stunning day. Right, Matt Henry then. So he's coming up really into this breeze coming over the scoreboard. Also how that will affect the batting as well. If England are going hard, they'll be wary of perhaps not hitting into that wind too much with the ball holding up and could offer a chance of an aerial catch.
Matt Henry struggled to find his length, the consistency and length last night. So perhaps just a change, just bring him up into the breeze. Might just help him hold his front shoulder a little bit longer. Find that length, that challenge Duckett, bring him onto the front foot.
Catcher in at short cover. Second on the way, pushing back for a second. Robinson a little slow to respond.
It's good hustle by England. It was just a period of time where it looked like Robinson might be struggling. Just the after effects of 2 days in the park. And in the end, the throw was a straight. Robinson made it comfortably.
I wonder if Duckett needs to take that into account, the fact that Robinson has bowled a lot of overs. Attacking stroke, just the one. Yeah, he might not be quite so receptive to the quick single.
Those two balls are indicative of that length, that trouble with length. First one's full driven, the second one's back of a length and pulled. So Henry's got to find that length that sits in between those two. He's got protection on both sides from Southey, so it hasn't resulted in 2 fours. But New Zealand are going to seriously contend. They have to find that length.
Defended. He can be handy with the bat, Robinson. Play some correct shots. It's not all going to be about wild swinging to try and add some quickly, but they've gone past that 50 mark swiftly this morning. Oh, that's the one. That is the one. Just didn't have to draw him into a shot.
It's wide, but it's the channel with the lower order player often struggles to cope. Understanding where their off stumpers. And it's a good length from Henry, dragging Robinson onto the front foot. It's the area he needs to be. I'm actually surprised Ollie Robertson bats below Stuart Broad in the England lineup. I think he's got a good technique. Whether it just gives Broad the freedom to come out and play because he knows there's another player underneath who's got some technique, but yeah, he looks solid. He's got the ability to stay at the crease and he can obviously slog it as well.
He's looking pretty well organised at the moment. Broad's got a Test 100 to his name. Neatly clipped into that onside. Doing it in 1s and 2s at the moment, 53 for 1. It's been a really absorbing test match, this one. Fluctuating days. Not always consistent bounce. We saw that England had the heavy roller on the pitch this morning.
It's just hit almost one of those scallops or divots and stayed down. That's what New Zealand needs, some encouragement. That's probably the lowest a ball has bounced, which you would expect on a day 5 pitch, but crucial for New Zealand.
That's why, on the face of it, look at how many runs England need and how many overs in this day they've got to get them. They can go along at a gentle 2 and over, not in England's nature, but it is a day 5 pitch. I've seen how it's markedly changed colour over the day, but you were out there earlier, weren't you? And you just never know. New Zealand have got to hope that it offers them a little bit of something to spring a surprise every now and again.
There's definitely some wear and tear. Not massive. The wicket does look good, but still those indentations can cause some inconsistencies.
Well, this is flown high. And it's taken early. Bracer with the catch. Southey gets rid of the night watcher, Robinson. So just what New Zealand wanted.
Yeah, Robinson was looking compact and almost like he was settling in, and the first time he goes for an exorbitant shot, a pull shot from very wide, it takes the edge, and there'd have been a few nerves for Michael Bracer under that swirling round in the southerly, but in the end it's a comfortable catch and a crucial wicket for New Zealand. The early breakthrough they have, Tim Southey, his second wicket, England 53 for 2.
Incoming to the crease, Test cap number 687, Ollie Pope.
Ollie Pope out inside the first 10 minutes of the day. I'm sure England would have hoped that Robinson would have stuck around a little bit longer with Duckett and knocked a few more off the target. 8 more wickets needed by New Zealand. It was looking pretty organised for the 1s and 2s and rotating the strike with Duckett. Went for the big shot, didn't work.
That's wide, and in the end it's just not the line to be playing the pull shot. Patience ran out, didn't take long, and it's a good catch from Bracewell.
Robinson's work in this test match is done. After having such a long stint with the ball, can imagine that body would have been a little stiff today. Wow. Well, we were just remarking off air that it hadn't swung a great deal yet this morning. Looked unplayable.
I was half expecting Ollie Pope to walk down the wicket. It's the wobble ball, so it's not designed to seam, it's designed to nip back in, but that's a nervous prod from Pope. That's very wide, and in the end a little bit of seam movement back in is probably just taken it inside that edge.
Well, when it isn't swinging, scramble that seam, get the deviation that did for Crawley with a cutter last night.
You know, Southey's brought in a short mid-wicket. That's probably to counter Pope walking down the wicket, trying to whip the ball through that leg side. So it's good fielding position. 3 slips, no gully, just a backward point.
Well, that's the intention, isn't it? Just as you were saying, use those feet, he wants to come forward.
It's a good line from Southey, just being a touch wider, which is, if Pope wants to hit it, he's got to throw the hands at the ball. So you have to understand, he'll be nervous. Down the middle of the track, good line.
Southey's already ringing the changes. Square leg in place. 2 fielders patrolling that mid-wicket region. Ollie Pope is playing a dicey game at the moment. In the face of excellent deliveries from Southey. 53 for 2.
Superb over from Tim South. It's the line again on a 4.5 stump where you can see Pope wants to hit it through the leg side, but that line makes it very difficult. It's quality stuff from Tim Southey.
The leader, the captain, leader of the bowling attack. Impressive start from Southey this morning. He's had the control, he's had the wicket-taking deliveries. Very good crowd in for a final day of a match. It's free entry. The people, they have come. A little tight to the body initially. Just the one. Neil Wagner down on the boundary.
It's good fielding from Wagner. Basin Reserve's a big ground. Finding the depth on that boundary is critical to stop those twos, give away free runs. So 5-7 metres off the boundary here. Outfield's also damp's important. It's a good job by Wagner.
Ollie Pope at Mount Maunganui came close to half-century both innings. Out for just 10 in the first innings here. As it's Joe Root and Harry Brook, the next two who are due in, who were the chief run scorers, centuries to both of them in the first innings. And how much New Zealand would like to have those two in early while the ball is still doing something. We'll change now here as well. Ollie Pope helmet being brought out. And it's for the keeper. Did wonder if he might opt to come up to the crease, given that Pope was advancing. We saw Folks do it already this series for England. So he's not going to be able to walk out of his crease. That's the impact immediately.
The only thing with having the keeper, it makes it difficult to bowl the short ball. I saw the short ball brought about the dismissal of Robinson. It can be just a little bit of inconsistent pace with that short ball now. With being a touch slow, it can be a difficult shot to play. So that would be the only thing I'd say about Blundell coming out to the stumps. He's obviously trying to keep Pope in his crease, so the LBW is the mode of dismissal you'd be thinking you're looking at most. But whether he can use the bouncer, another question.
Well, that's a good take. That's a good take, looking to cut.
Steely-eyed focus from Blundell. Not easy, but he's watched that all the way in. It's great keeping work.
Come on, boy. You me it is.
Look at that angle. Daryl Mitchell at first. It must be difficult to see the ball. There's an edge from Ollie Pope. He's very fine. Just Tom Blundell's right shoulder.
Finding the edge. It's a good stop by Bracewell. He's really played his part in that slip cordon during this match. Pope is wedged on naught. Just enough deviation off that seam.
That's why New Zealand will want Joe Root out here with the new ball. Ollie Pope averages 16 in the second innings of test matches, so they'll sense that opportunity.
Now, boys, come on.
This is seriously impressive from New Zealand in these opening overs. Pope struggling now that he can't walk forward to even lay the face of the bat on it.
I think that's a sign of nerves. I mean, that's a ball that's quite wide. He doesn't have to play that. He's very nervous, Ollie Pope. Good pressure from Blundell. Good consistent bowling from Henry.
4, Tiz.
That's a good over. New Zealand looking to apply some pressure, 54 for 2. Out early in the piece on this final day. And Southey and Henry have begun the day with excellent control. There's a little touch straight on the pads.
Yeah, back over now from Tim Southey to Ben Duck. He's like to operate around the wicket, whether he feels there's just not the swing there to challenge that off stump, swinging the ball back in. It's easier for him to keep that tighter line from over. It's a big gap from third slip to cover. Protection out at deep backward point. Just a fine leg back on the onside.
Whose camp would you have rather been in this morning, Bondi, if you were neutral, looking at the number of runs needed and the wickets required?
Traditionally, you'd probably say the bowling team, but I think the nature of the wicket, it's a good batting surface, so I think England would definitely feel like this is the game for them to win. And I think, yeah, you would be reasonably comfortable with your England. The thing is, as you said, a couple of wickets in the morning just changes the whole perspective.
Nicely played. Puts it late onto the bat. It's really raced away. I think this has been a very damp outfield. First boundary of the day.
It's the risk for Ben Duck at that angle from Southey from over. So he just pushes it across. And he doesn't get... he beautifully runs and times the ball through that area. Very strong. The man at deep backward point now has come finer. Or a deep backward point.
Another change now. Deep square leg heading out. There it is again. Perfect position that time. Not necessarily sort of cutting square, he's gliding those deliveries with that angle. Pope, meanwhile, still waiting to open his account. Blundell staying back here with Southey bowling.
Yeah, with Southey's outswing, I think they're quite happy for Pope to come down the wicket and play against the swing. Southey can hold that line. The short mid-wicket's back in play again. 3 men on the leg side.
Doesn't matter how many tests you've played or how experienced you are, you just want to get that first run, don't you?
That's why it's just patience for Southey to hold that line. Obviously, Pope will settle into his innings, but he'll want to feel bat on ball. You can get that sense he's that type of player, so just keep the ball out there, make him reach for one, can bring about his dismissal.
A bit of a miscue. 5 runs off the over. England need Ollie Robinson. And some very accurate bowling from New Zealand. The reason for that.
That's a better length from Matt Henry. I'd much prefer Ben Duckett driving than just leaning on the back foot and cutting, which is low risk for him. So Henry, like Southey, still has that man. I don't know if it's a wide, very wide third man or a deep backward point who's moving an hour around a little bit finer. 2 men back on the leg side. It's deep backward square leg and fine leg.
The net can gone! Big wicket now for New Zealand to have got early. Duckett is out, and this field New Zealand have earned that wicket.
Well, I just mentioned the area of strength. It ends up being the area of undoing for Ben Duckett. It's back of a length, a touch of width, no feet. He slashed at it. It's a healthy edge. And Tom Blundell, he's delighted, as is Daryl Mitchell. New Zealand, it's a double breakthrough this morning. Exactly what they needed. And this test match is wide open. Ben Duckett, he's out for 33. England 59 for 3.
Incoming to the crease. Test cap number 655, Joe Root.
Joe Root brought up his 29th Test 100 in the first innings. And look at that record. The average of touch over 50. And the stack of runs against his name, just remarkable. And he batted like the class batter that he is in the first innings. This is why he's out there, though.
Just pushing the ball across. So there was protection there. So Duckett was still going to take on the shot. It's an area of strength of his. Just a little bit of extra bounce. And that's a massive wicket for New Zealand. They get Joe Root in against a newish ball. And psychologically for both teams, this is the wicket. This is the opportunity for New Zealand.
In a sense, New Zealand have got their tails up. This match very much alive. 2 batters on naught. And it just makes it look so straightforward. Neat clip. I just feel no need for Root to do too much different than he did in the first innings. He played his natural game with the odd reverse and the odd scoop thrown in there, which is added to his game in recent times. He's also got to be wary, Blundell being up to the stumps.
Yeah, I think he'll just bat to his own tempo. He's such a great player. I'd much prefer Blundell to be back because I think you want to bring Root onto the front foot. I think the natural tendency with the keeper up will just be to drag the length back a touch, and that's the area where Joe Root likes just turning it off his hip. There's gaps in the field for him. So interesting to see how long this tactic lasts against Root, who was proactive with his feet in the first innings.
Oh, yeah. Come on, boys. Bang, bang, lads. Come on.
Well, we've really been treated in this test match, you know, if you're an England supporter, a New Zealand supporter or a neutral, to see the century from Root and then to see Kane Williamson bat the way he did and become New Zealand's leading test run scorer. 2 of the great modern batsmen of their era. 61 for 3. Of course, the next man in has had us all talking as well, Harry Brook, and not least with what he suddenly was able to do with the ball yesterday. That wasn't part of England's game plan at the start of this test match, but Brook came on, bowled some medium pace off the wrong foot as well, and got Kane Williamson. 2 wickets inside the first half hour, as good as New Zealand would have hoped for when they came out this morning. They want a couple more. 197, plays 7 wickets now. And this is a battle, isn't it? It is a battle for hope, possibly within his own mind even, just to stay in his space and not worry about the number of balls he's yet faced. Wait for the one where he can score and get off the mark. There's that danger if you try to force it. He's wanting to force it.
It's good from Southey. The challenge for the bowlers just to maintain that consistency. That was an absolute beauty last night from Tim Southey, nipping back in. Robinson, the first shot in anger, brought about his dismissal this morning. A good catch from Bracewell, and then Ben Duckett, who had looked brilliant, knocked off.
Just got past short mid wicket. Oh, he is off the mark. Went at it aggressively.
It's an interesting tactic. They used it in the first innings of the Test match when there was a lot of seam movement, swing movement around to counter it, to put New Zealand's length off. But we haven't seen huge amounts of seam or swing in the second innings. So it's almost pushing Pope on the move, and he's playing very much with his hands. Southey just holds that line at 4.5 stump. That's where he's caused problems. So the key for New Zealand is just to maintain that patience. Blundell's back for Southey.
It's meant immediately Root's able to bat outside of his crease. He certainly feels more comfortable against Southey. Well, and after that, yep, there's the change again. Up comes Blundell.
Timbo! Oh, Tay! Come on, Timmy! Timbo! Get you!
Well, it was an aerial off the bat initially. Come back for the second. Well, it's been an excellent first half hour for New Zealand. 2 England wickets. 64 for 3.
Half an hour into this 5th and final day, we have a contest. 64 for 3. Another 194 for England, and the pressure is on. Ooh, the edge finds the gap. He's guided down anyway. It's just got the legs on it to reach the boundary.
Bit of control from Ollie Pope. Blade angled down, slightly softer in the hands. This means that that edge goes straight to ground. Good piece of bowling once again from Matt Henry. Started well this morning.
Yeah, I think they both started well. They've done their best to keep the pressure on. They've got those 2 wickets. A little bit of help from the batsman concerned.
Tears, good tears.
Almost a little bit over-ambitious there from Ollie Pope, but he watched it well. He didn't make it into an extravagant heave, which would have been inelegant and wrong, but
Come on, Tears, come on,
just
boy.
tried to shovel it. Slightly offline. That's another 2. Runs and wickets equally important this morning. New Zealand have to try and kick these 2s down to 1s.
You're absolutely right there, DG. That's what is needed from the New Zealand side.
That's well bowled. Oh, trouble afoot. Oh. The last thing England need is an ill-judged run-out.
Come on, boys. Come on, lads.
Well, there's one in every collapse. Always away, a little bit of panic.
Come on, Tizza. Come on, lads. With me here,
Just
Tears,
that wry
come on,
smile
boy.
at the end.
There is actually quite a decent gap there. Oh, just wide of the mid-wicket, but it's into the gap. Not middles. One hand came off the bat. Three it is.
He's shown the way he wants to play, Ollie Pope. He wants to try and take the game on, be aggressive in what he does, looking for any scoring opportunity, and then really trying to hustle between the wickets as well. You can't be discouraged if you are New Zealand with that approach. That is what will bring about opportunity.
Yeah, it's never a great sign when one hand comes off the pull shot. That's worked again, leg side. Runs leaking this over in the end. .75 for 3. Well, 11 runs off the over, not what was needed from the New Zealand camp. Yes, after following on, winning a test match after following on England by 10 in Sydney. Remember it well, 1894-95. Just on the verge of the squad in those days. 18 runs at Headingley 81, that infamous game. I was there for that one, definitely. And again, India. Yeah, following on, there's always arguments about following on. Does it give a side to get a chance to get back in the game, as New Zealand have done here? The answer is sometimes yes, sometimes no. Just looking at those three, I mean, the one I was involved in, the 18 runs at Headingley in 81, the Botham Willis test match. England were way out, absolutely dead and buried. But, the Ian Botham legend was born that day with 140 odd not out. The Willis 8 for sealed the win. Extraordinary place to be at that time, I can tell you. But the arguments will always carry on as to whether it's the right thing to do to make someone follow on. Bowled. Southey does this a lot, just keeps that seam in the right sort of position, presents the ball nicely, gets it just to nip back. One goes the other way, just enough to find the outside half of the bat. If you wanted to look at a really good nip backer, have a look at this. Not of his Zach Crawley. But that came back an awful long way. There's been a lot to think about for Crawley in terms of his technique and where he puts his front foot, where that bat ends up. I mean, he ends up inevitably having to come across the line because he's trying to follow the ball coming back, and you've got no choice but to play around it. But a lovely delivery from Southey. Just to emphasize the point. Back it comes from good length. You'd acknowledge, I think, it was a very, very good delivery. But you'd also acknowledge that there are ways of trying to protect your stumps, which Zach Crawley doesn't do. Right, someone needs to steady this ship for England. So often it has been Joe Root to do that.
Again, it just becomes a simple situation for Joe Root. Just finds his natural tempo and bats away, and if he's there in 30 overs time, they'll be there or thereabouts.
Yeah, you do know at the start of a day like this that only so long that the two best pace bowlers can bowl. So, okay, that last over from Matt Henry was expensive, but by and large the two of them together have bowled beautifully this first 30-40 minutes. Then you might expect the odd one to turn from Bracewell, but it's not going to be a raging Bunsen burner for the rest of the day. So it's whatever support you can get from whoever else has to bowl. Mitchell and Wagner. And maybe a bit of luck as well.
Oh, T, like
it's beautifully bowled. Always asking questions. 76 for 3. So up for grabs on the line today. Last New Zealand Home Series loss was March 2017 against South Africa. Unbeaten the last 10 home series. There's a lot going on here. A lot of attention on New Zealand's record at home, which has always been good. The last decade plus, it's always been good. Again, I love the stat. 1899. Just need someone with a little age and experience to talk you through these things. 1899, the last time England swept an overseas winter. Yeah, a whole 2 test matches. (2004) last time England won 7 tests in a row. So, yeah, both teams have things to protect, records to set. But primarily, a game to win. Time for Neil Wagner.
Oh, Waggy!
You mentioned around how it's about weathering the storm of the 2 New Zealand bowlers who have looked likely of taking wickets, and that's been Southey and Henry. Whilst Neil Wagner's got an excellent test record, he's been a little down on pace, a little down on form so far throughout the series, and he's been a bowler that the English side have looked to target. So almost it's a little tick in the box that you've got through Henry, you've got Wagner into the attack, but then the intrigue comes from how they look to play him. Throughout the series, they've been very aggressive against Neil Wagner.
Yeah, and obviously a lot depends on Wagner himself as to how he can discipline himself. With the keeper up and the field set as it is, you're blocking off a little bit of the onside, certainly blocking off a bit of the offside with that man on the deep cover boundary. The line has to be as consistent as it can be, you know, top of off, just outside, that sort of area. Just a little bit short, but beautifully played. That's the difference, that little drop in pace. If Wagner drops it short, and this is a shot that Pope loves to play, he gets in a good position.
It's a favoured Ollie Pope stroke, isn't it? Into position early, fast hands through the ball.
Better from Wagner. There is, for those that can cut the fingers across the top of the ball, I mean, that Southey nipped backer to Crawley last night, gripped on the pitch enough to come back a long, long way. So for those that can bowl that cutter, there is potentially just enough there to get it off the straight. Handy stop. Every handy stop in the field is vital on a day like this.
Yeah, it becomes crucial, and that just aids in the ability to try and build some pressure. If you've got the ability to keep one batter on strike for prolonged periods of time and just at them, that's when mistakes can come about.
Oh, that is brilliant. Neil Wagner strikes in his first over. What a big difference that'll make to him and his day. What a big difference already it makes to New Zealand's day. Ollie Pope's the man to go. Just dabbing it to slip, but it's a good catch.
It's a great catch. That's gone quick to Tom Latham. Excellent grab. And the poor record in Ollie Pope's second innings continues. He's gone for 14. England now, little wobble, 80 for 4.
Ollie Pope departs for 14 off 27 deliveries.
Next man in, Harry Brook, who was imperious in his first innings. It's an extraordinary average in 6 matches, just shy of 90. 186 he made in the first innings. Well, that'll be enough to get England across the line, but this will feel ever so different. Yes, there was pressure in the first innings. Root and Brook were the people to get England out of trouble from 21 for 3, but that's a big moment for Neil Wagner. Things have not been going his way, particularly in this 2-match series. That bounces a bit. He's guided straight to second slip. Good catch from Latham. But every moment like this will give every New Zealand player added belief this could actually be their day, when so many people were assuming the runs would just be knocked off in due course. England under pressure. Oh my word! What on earth is going on? That could be the most important moment of the day. This is a side in the field, absolutely cock-a-hoop.
What has happened there? Said it earlier, when there's a collapse, there's always a run-out features, and it's Michael Bracewell, the pick up and throw. And Brook barely in the frame. Well, Brook's already gone. 0 next to his name, out without facing a ball in England now. Real strife, 80 for 5.
Run out. Harry Brook departs for North off North deliveries.
you know something? This game is impossible to predict, isn't it?
Test cap number 650.
Full credit to New Zealand for the way they've taken to the field today.
Ben Stokes.
Bowling has been good, the catching's been good. This alertness in the slips cordon is also good, but the running, I have no idea what was going on here between Root and Brook. It's not got past slip, it's not got past Bracewell. It's only barely in a gap. And you've got to put the blame fairly and squarely, I would suggest, on Joe Root's shoulders. Because that is a big misjudgment. Huge. Brook had absolutely no chance. He was sold the original hospital pass.
Now, lads, come on.
So now it's 5 down for 80. The 178 more needed for England to win looks a long, long way away. And you've got the past captain who can bat. You've got the current captain, Ben Stokes, who can bat. So this is going to be a real battle.
Go, T!
Now you can just sense, you know, the atmosphere in the middle. You know, Southey is keeping the pressure on by giving nothing away. He's bowling straight. There's that little hint of movement each way. I mean, the pressure exerted. This is pure pressure in the field. It's one of those times where the 11 in the field just come together and make life hard, but
Come on, Timbo!
that is the worst thing I've seen this game.
Oh, Timmy!
That's a big call. That is.
Well, it's the emotion of the moment, Frankie.
That's an excellent piece of fielding from that man there, though. Michael Bracewell. You can see Joe Root, another fielder diving, so he thinks that's the gap. He's actually got a fielder that's got to dive and collect the ball, so he thinks that Brook's easily going to be able to get through. So that's Will Young diving to his left, but it's actually Michael Bracewell who's moved quickly, collected it in the right, and got rid of the ball.
Go, T!
Well, much though every English cricket supporter loves Joe Root, the one simple story there is that as the batsman, you dab the ball behind square on the offside. You're the one who calls. You're the one who dictates run or no run. And the one simple rule is you make sure it gets through the gate. First call is wait. Wait until you see where the ball ends up. Not, shall we?
Come on, Timbo.
How about it?
Come on.
Just wait.
Yeah, well, straight off the bat, he was going. There was no... Often you see when someone gets run out by that far, there's a mix-up, a hesitation, a stutter step, but Joe Root, straight off the face of the bat, he was gone.
Well, I mean, sometimes as a non-striker, you go, hang on a second, no. But as a non-striker, actually, you have to concentrate as much as the striker and also be ready to assess the situation. And if you see something like that where the run isn't on, you are allowed to shout the loudest possible no to stop your man coming, taking more than 3 or 4 steps so he can get back.
Go!
Extraordinary. 80 for 5. I mean, there are certain people you play with over your career. You realise they're not very good at running between the wickets. And you are alert each and every ball, whether you're the striker or the non-striker, as to what they're going to get wrong. I mean, the great man that was Dennis Compton all those years ago, the great quote about him was that a call for a single was no more than a basis for negotiation. He was a magnificent player, but a rubbish runner. This is an extraordinary scorecard, isn't it? Just look at it. So Root and Stokes, I mean, if England are going to get close, let alone win it, this is a partnership that has to really work well. Well, you can talk about sort of the oscillating emotions in this game for individuals. Yesterday, just recall this. Stokes sets off in pursuit. Despite that dodgy left knee, gets a bullet throw in. Folkes is brilliant here. Brilliant. Bracewell unable to do anything about it. Today redeems himself with that. Oh, well bowled. Yeah, so the Michael Bracewell story there, a crass effort at running, an embarrassing moment going back to the dressing room. What you do as a team is you pick your man up. Overnight, you pick your man up. On a morning like this, you say, right, everyone has their role to play. And he will no doubt get a bowl unless England run themselves out again 5 times quickly. So you pick your man up and you say, right, today is a fresh day, and that run out, excellent. The one today, I mean, not the one yesterday. Pushed away. Oh, stumble. No, no, no. Oh, the old fake stumble. Yeah, come back for the third, we'll run you out. Yeah, well, glad Joe Root can at least smile about it. Yeah, it's still very slippery, actually, this outfield. So all sorts of people have had all sorts of problems with it. But then it's not far away. He's still within picking up distance to the ball. No run. Lots to talk about, isn't there?
It's all happening out in the middle. That's for sure. We talk about the start of the day. Is there enough hope there? Could New Zealand believe? Well, 82 for 5. Belief is definitely there. I feel as well every English fan I've spoken to since the creation of Bazball has enjoyed it, has loved it, but has always prefaced it with a but.
Yeah, the but's was always inserted in the contract. They always said to McCullum, Stokes that, but there will be times where it goes amiss. Oh, the edge goes directly through the gap. Good length from Wagner. That's where he's got to stay with that line, that length.
Excellent piece of bowling from Wagner. Takes a good piece of bowling to draw Joe Root into a false shot. And he's done it there. There's Wagner. Luckily for England, Joe Root gets away with it. Another 4 to the total.
Okay. 86 for 5. Well, England, to say or to state the obvious, would have been hoping for a rather more comfortable ride through this first hour or so of the morning. They've not been given it. New Zealand have been excellent. There have been batting errors from Robinson, Duckett. Popes, you can call an error as well, maybe. Brooke. Well, the only man who can take no responsibility really for his own dismissal today is Harry Brooke. And Joe Root is the man largely responsible for that run out. Now has to say, well, I need to make his runs as well as mine. That's saying plenty. Southey continues. Well, Stokes knows he has to play one of those maybe grittier Stokes type innings. He's certainly capable of it. We see various shades of Stokes in the course of a series. We see the exuberant one, the attacking one. Sometimes you need the dedicated innings builder that Ben Stokes can be.
I actually happen to think as well that's actually when he's at his best. Yes, he's got that natural exuberance around him, likes to play aggressive cricket. We've seen that in the white ball formats as well. But I actually think when he has his best results in Test cricket, it's when it is those moments when he's had to get the bit between the teeth and really grind his way through.
Yeah, I mean, by when far and away the best example was the big 100 against Australia at Headingley, where he was quiet for so long. If he gets down to Stokes and Leach again here, that'll be an interesting game, that is for sure. But he was brilliant there at just defending his wicket, keeping things going until that last wicket partnership with Leach, where it was sort of Stokes 70, Leach 1, something like that. So he can do it. Old Trafford last year against South Africa, very good 100, just constructed on normal lines. Having Blundell up to the stumps as the keeper is interesting too. It just adds to that sense of pressure. A, it's restrictive. In other words, none of these England batsmen can do what they like, which is wander down the pitch on a regular basis and try and muck around with the bowler's length. They can't go and do that. So they've got to stand and face the music. So a big role being played by Blundell here.
Go, T! Timmy boy!
Bowl all morning here, Southey. It's only 2.5 hours. You get the feeling that he's bowling beautifully, and there is just that little shape either way, time and time again. So it's a good day to bowl an extended spell for sure.
You're not quite sure he'll make it through the entire session.
No, maybe not. No. Sometimes I sort of exaggerate.
Oh, Timmy! Go, good, Timmy!
Another very good over. 86 for 5.
Well, he's got his tail up here, Neil Wagner, and he's got a genuine opportunity here to bowl not on the back foot. Not that he ever really takes a back foot step, but he's got a chance to actually feel like he's on top and attacking. Well, for 2, but he timed it too well.
Yeah, he's generally been at his best, Rick, hasn't he, when he is attacking Neil Wagner over his Test career, but England just haven't allowed him to attack this series. They've gone after him. They've done the attacking and put him on the back foot. So now there's an opportunity when all of a sudden New Zealand are on top and Wagner can be a little bit more aggressive, which is the role that New Zealand need him to play here. It's been a dramatic first hour.
Things just happened, didn't they? I mean, there's been 4 wickets. Sort of England look like they're starting out quite nicely. It's just all going along quite nicely, and they're not just bang, 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 bang. Stokes 1 from 12. Nothing silly so far.
Come on, Wiggy.
Root's just batting.
Well, there's some normality here, which you don't really tend to expect from this England side, Rig.
Maybe an understanding that sometimes you have to absorb a little bit of pressure before you can put it back on. That sort of bowling just eases the pressure, though. A little simple.
Well, I think it's clever because both these players are playing to the situation of the game that has changed in the last hour. And you would think with all the experience of Root and Stokes that they're best equipped to do that. Just to pull it back a touch for a period of time, absorb the pressure like you mentioned, Mark. There'll be a time to reapply it, but it's not right now. Need to get another partnership developed here to England.
Oh, Weggy! There, Weggy boy!
You've still got Folkes, who's a very handy batter to come. New Zealand, let's say, get a couple more wickets with, with a few still to get. It gets a bit skitterish from Folkes down.
Well, it's that lower order, that skitterish that we saw with the New Zealand lower order as well. Anything can happen.
But then I think you'll see if there's a batter out there, be it Stokes or Root, whether a skitterish tail, and you might see a bit more of the old helter-skelter. 89 for 5. So you got Folkes who, we can keep it better. Very handy. Broad, Leach and Anderson. Very much a tail end. Possibly right now this situation is one of the bigger tests that England have faced, some of the bigger pressure they've faced of late. Yeah, there was a world record, it was a record run chase, wasn't there? But different scenario.
From the Adelaide Road end,
Michael Bracewell has already had a part to play this morning. The run out of Harry Brook. Now has a job to do with the ball. Didn't start well last night with the ball. Looked nervous and tended to drop short. Had no rhythm in the couple of overs he bowled. And went for 11, so he's got an important role to do here. He's actually got the breeze sort of coming over his left shoulder as well, which is interesting. Thought that maybe he'd been employed from the other end where he could get some drift away and then turn back into the right-hander.
Oh, so an aggressive shot and a little bit of bounce. Oh, I think this is a really good test of where Michael Bracewell sits mentally in terms of being an off-spinner in Test cricket. It's a good start. Oh, and there was some glove there too.
Could have gone anywhere. Could have just lobbed up to keep it. It didn't. Got lucky there, Joe Root. Well, he's actually, right at this stage, he's trying to bowl New Zealand to a Test victory, which is a very different mentality that Michael Bracewell's generally had in his very short Test career, where New Zealand haven't been in that position, Rick. So it's going to be a really interesting spell.
And he's the only spin bowler. They're going to attack him without a doubt. And it's a good shot from Root. All the way to 6. A little statement.
Statement of intent rather early from Joe Root. Good use of the feet. Got in line with the ball and just swung through it. Good swing of the bat. Nice piece of timing. Well over the boundary. And that sends a message to the off spinner.
Sweeping again. Swept hard as well. 4. It's all on here.
Just 2 good cricket shots. First for 6, and now the hard sweep for 4. There is some turn there, but there's a dilemma now for New Zealand and Tim Southee. As the England 100 comes up, perfectly played. Expensive over. What are New Zealand going to do?
Oh, now he drops short and he'll get picked away for 4 more. This is a momentum changer and a head scratcher.
Oh, Joe Root has put some serious pressure back on Michael Bracewell. This over's gone for 16 already. That was a long hop. That deserved what it got. Previous 2 were just good shots. And now everyone wants to have a chat. Just try and slow things down. You've got the experience of Southee and Williamson who are just discussing things, playing it at their time.
I think Root, clever player he is. He knows where Michael Bracewell sits in terms of an off spinner. He's tired, he can bowl well, but he also go, there's got to be some doubt in the back of the mind. Is he good enough to bowl New Zealand to a victory? Is he a genuine test match off spin bowler? Oh, he's dropped it short again. And Latham's done him a favour by getting collected.
Let's have a look and see where it hit Tom Latham. Oh, in the ribs. Ribs and back. Yeah, that hurts. Rig, you've been in there over a number of years. That's never nice, is it?
Don't remind me. Still having trauma counselling.
He's tough. He's from Canterbury, so he'll shake it off. He'll be fine.
Oh, some turn. Yeah, this is the issue here because Bracewell's got a bolt. He's so critical to New Zealand's chances. 106 for 5.
So important, the off spinner to the left-hander. Look how much that's turned and bounced.
Off the pitch as well, and not out of the footmarks.
What's going to happen? New Zealand hold their nerve and say we've got to keep going with him. He has to play a role. Yes, that over's gone for 17, which is more than what we want, but we've got to back him. He has to play a role if we're going to win this match. And you just hope that he gets to bowl more at Ben Stokes at the moment than Joe Root.
It's mentally, it's just such a different scenario, isn't it? When you got a couple of spinners, this there to bowl some overs, but when you're number 1 and you're in this situation where you don't have that many runs to play with, and it's the last innings of a match, and you're there to have a say, and you haven't been around for long as a test match spinner.
Oh, yes, Maggie.
You haven't really been around that long as a specialist spin bowler. And mentally, that is a huge responsibility. Luckily, he's been around. He's Wellington skipper. He's got a good head on his shoulders, barring what happened in the New Zealand second innings.
Oh, Maggie.
Good stop. As much catching, as much fielding as it is catching in that gully, the way that these players want to work the ball.
Yeah, there's some risk to that shot. Joe Root's deliberately trying to get it through that gap, but it's not a big gap. So New Zealand will be quite buoyed by that. They'll be okay with him trying to open the face and slide it through that second slip and gully. There is some risk. You just feel that this partnership in Folkes, who's next in Ben Folkes, has played nicely. The other 3 that are going to win the game here for England, they have to do a majority, a bulk of the scoring. You might get a little bit from that lower order, but these are the 3 that have to do most of the heavy lifting if England are going to get home here. Yeah, he's made a good start to his Test career, Ben Folkes. He's a very good player. And then from that point on, it becomes Nighthawk time and bowler that bats. So New Zealand will be trying to get into those bowlers as quickly as they can.
And some shot through the offside. Just one, though.
Of course, New Zealand yet to dismiss Joe Root in this Test match. Played beautifully for 153 not out on the first innings. So he's really making a pig of himself in terms of runs on this Basin Reserve surface.
Edging and not carrying. That's over and drinks. We can all calm down. 107 for 5.
Powerade drinks break. Powerade hydrating the black caps.
Pretty tense here. It's been a little flurry of runs. England still will need quite a few runs. 151. Don't underestimate just how many runs that is. It's 151. It does take a bit of batting to get there. It's been a crazy old morning. Robinson top edging, so they got rid of the night watchman early. Michael Bracewell, safe set of hands underneath that. Never easy though, especially at Wellington when there is a bit of breeze floating around. You've got to run back, judge it. He did that really well. Stayed side onto the ball. The greatest deliveries, but it doesn't matter. New Zealand were bowling pretty well early on. That was Duckett, and that was a big wicket. So there's the first of the batters to be dismissed. Nice catch from Latham. Too close to be cutting that. Semi-running it. Not a great shot from Ollie Pope. Then, well, what can you say? The man of the last few months run out without facing a ball. Root watching the ball, called Harry Brook through. Brook had no chance. Since then, Root's knuckled down. He's 32 from 31. Actually, just had a little flurry of runs against Bracewell. It was some really sensible cricket, actually. So it looks like he's out there scoring at a decent rate, but he's worked hard. Half of those runs coming in 1 over. And Ben Stokes trying to get established. He's not playing bean ball. Oh, I don't know. I don't know, Matt. So after that 1 over, Michael Bracewell's taken off, and Henry has come back.
Yeah, it could well be a pivotal moment, couldn't it? Just wondered whether New Zealand were perhaps going to continue with Bracewell, because there's help, there's turn, there's bounce, and perhaps a little bit more protection for Joe Root so that they can bowl more at Stokes, but they've decided to go back to Matt Henry. So they're going to attack with Henry, 3 slips, short mid-wicket in play.
It's turning, and it's bouncing.
Oi, cheers.
The over went for 17, and obviously Tim Southey thinks that he needs to give the off-spinner just a bit of time, maybe try and get rid of Joe Root and then bring him back into the attack. And it's a tough call, and there's arguments both ways of leaving him on, giving him a second over, going back to Matt Henry, who's an attacking bowler as well, so they haven't gone defensive, but you'd have to think that Bracewell's confidence has to be down a touch.
It's awkward, that area for New Zealand. It's just one, though. They chased that well. Bracewell got back.
What are you thinking? You wanted to see another over just to see? The last delivery turned and bounced to Stokes, didn't it? So it was a bit of a teaser.
What is that?
I just think courage will win this game for New Zealand.
It's something that they've never done before. They've never won a test match, New Zealand, after they've been forced to follow on. So we're talking about rarefied air here. So I think you're right. You have to be brave in some of your decision making.
Here is the over. That's a good ball. Got a little edge, so great signs first up. Little counter, brilliant shot from Joe Root making a statement. Then he sweeps again. He sweeps hard and behind square. Then the pressure was on Bracewell and he dropped a couple short, and they weren't good balls. The last ball, look at that turn.
Oh, yes, cheers.
Yeah, it's interesting when you really look at that over. There was only 2 bad deliveries. And I'd question perhaps even the field set for the first 3 deliveries, because that hard sweep that Joe Root hit behind square is generally where you have a fielder. They had the fielder in front of square, and that's why it was so clever from Root. He knew the hard sweep would go for 4. So perhaps when you analyse it, it did go for 17. It wasn't as bad an over as what it perhaps looked.
Someone thinks he hit it, but the important people don't.
It's a nice piece of bowling. There's still a little bit of nip. Look at that, just nipped away. Stokes feeling. Interesting to see how Ben Stokes plays here. He's 1 from 19.
Well, he's going to play this way until he feels maybe set. If he was to lose partners in the tail end, expect him to then try to go ballistic. But right now, I think it's the right approach. It's just bad. Oh, no! Oh, there was some edge in that. Let's have a look at the ump. It's bounced. It's taken off. It's 4 runs. It's luck for Stokes and none for New Zealand. 112 for 5.
Wow. We've seen a number of deliveries throughout the test bounce hot, much higher than the batter's expecting. This one, look at it go. Look at it go. Folks gets a healthy edge. Keeper got a glove on it. And then it didn't go to slip. It went over. Oh, look at that. The despair from the slip cord, and could have gone anywhere. Just off the end of the fingers of Tom Blundell that actually probably pushed it up. Stokes can't believe it.
That's the luck. You need that to go. Just a slightly bigger glove might have held it up. Tall Blacks played in Wellington last night, actually. Going with them in the slips might have made a difference.
Yeah, Stephen Adams at second slip might have been able to grab it with a hand. You saw a glove from Joe Root from Michael Bracewell, a sweep that went over top of the keeper. We've seen that one from Stokes. New Zealand just have to hang tough here. There's enough happening. There's plenty happening here. Just got Biggin on. Tried to take the bottom. Well, he did take the bottom hand off the bat to try and get some control, but the surprise of how steep, how quickly that delivery got. I think he played it pretty well, considering. He played it pretty well.
Did well to hit it.
Just when you think this pitch is settling down and nice and comfortable for batting, this is how a pitch should be on day 5. It shouldn't be that easy to bat on day 5 of a test match. There should be some variance in the surface, some inconsistent bounce. Bowlers need to be in the game on day 5, and New Zealand bowlers are.
Well, history of the game suggests 250 runs final innings is a significant score. Not New Zealand. Too wide, lovely shot from Joe Root. And he'll pick up 4 more.
Yeah, it's a miss. It's a poor delivery from Neil Wagner. Too much width. Way too much width. It's a free hit for Joe Root. He's not going to miss out on that. And despite the best efforts of Kuggeleijn, races away for 4.
Yeah, some pressure out there. It's a tough situation, but Root has seen it all before, and he has carried the hopes of England on his shoulders many, many times.
Root's looked good, hasn't he? He's looked the most comfortable, the most compact and assured of pretty much all the batters in this game.
Come on, Maggie boy.
Such a good all-round player. Offside, onside, short, full. Heading towards 11,000 test runs.
.117 for 5. To reach #1 in the world at any stage, he's been close. He's been in the top 5 many, many, many times.
I saw a stat the other day, Rig. He scored twice as many hundreds as the next batter over the last 2 or 3 years. So you'd have to think he would have been at some stage in that #1 slot. He's just been a terrific performer over a long period of time for England. I think he's got better since he gave away the captaincy as well. Since giving away the captaincy, it's allowed him to play with a little bit more freedom, a bit more expression, and I think that's dangerous for oppositions. He's not far off 11,000 runs, continues to pile the runs on, average above 50. 2900s, they're going to need a fair few more from Joe Root if England are going to get home today.
It's a great area because it's a little bit of regular bounce now.
It's good keeping, really good keeping from Tom Blundell, because it's just nipped away. That's excellent glove work. Matt Henry's bowling 100, early 130s, so decent heat as well. It's not something that keepers do regularly.
It's a really good point, Matt. This is a test of a test keeper at the moment. Oh, he's missed straight too often, full and straight. There are volleys, straight half volleys, and Any batsman at this level will deal with those. Well, if he's going to go straight, he's got to find the right length. But on the point of the keepers, so often nowadays a keeper's batting is what gets them into the side, not their glove work. Right now, in these situations, keepers standing up, you need a good gloveman. That's the length and it doesn't carry. It's all encouragement.
It's two that haven't carried. That slip cordon has to come up. Maybe this wouldn't have carried anyway because it was played with nice soft hands from Root. He just let it come to him. I think Mitchell's too deep, and I think Latham could also take. They have come up, haven't they?
Yeah, they've just shuffled up now. It was good, though, that Latham committed to going across. Oh, pulled away, but fine leg is there.
Yeah, all three of them took a step up in unison, didn't they? You'd rather those carry and go down than land a foot short.
Well, for first slip, it's difficult when the keeper's up because you're not getting a good look at it. The keeper is now in your field of vision. The keeper's back with you. I know they're slightly in front of you, but you get a straight look at the edge of the bat. You get fractionally cut off.
Good, Tez. Good, Tez.
Yeah, just back to the point about Blundell. He's a very good keeper. Very good with his hands. He's done a lot of work. We've talked a lot about his batting and how that's gone to another level, but he is still the best gloveman in New Zealand. That's why he's wearing the gloves. Very tidy. And this isn't something that is done that often, standing up to opening bowlers on a surface that is bouncing as well. Very difficult, but doing a good job.
Oh, another one's bounced. Wow. 120 for 5.
Chances being created. Wagner ball in hand. Considering the match situation, and what a superstar that man right there is, Joe Root. Last ball of the Matt Henry over, and that bounced a long way above the edge of Ben Stokes' bat. Joe Root might rue the call he made for the quick single, which saw the demise of Harry Brook. However, he's still 41 off just 44 deliveries in this chase.
Good, Waggy. Waggy.
Wagner working hard. There is Joe Root, 153, a red anchor in the first innings. 29th Test century. Just a fantastic batter, has been over such a long period of time. He won't be worried at all about the concept of Bazball today. What he wants to do is see his team to victory. It would be their 11th in the last 12. They have yet to fail in a chase under the captaincy of Ben Stokes and the coaching of Brendan McCullum. Wagner again.
Go, Waggy!
Just a little off balance, Root. Maybe got a little tangled up in a foot mark. Just turned into Bambi on roller skates late in this. Just tipping over.
Waggy boy.
Deceptively flat.
Oh, that's good. Good, Waggy. Oh, good boy.
It's a tight line, this, for Neil Wagner. Obviously, we
Good,
bundle
Waggy
up.
boy.
The short ball that we're so accustomed to is off the menu for now. Trying to be accurate. Trying not to leak runs unnecessarily.
Come on.
With 138 to play with, the game is delicately balanced.
Catch it.
It's driven beautifully. Elegant, classical. All the way to the rope for 4. Just zero margin for error here for Neil Wagner. It's too full. Joe Root immediately onto that. Loves playing that shot. Does it so beautifully. Down on one knee. And Tom Latham understands that it can't happen. Guided down to wide third. And that's the end of the over. Roots on 46. England 125 for 5. .125 for 5. Wagner's bowled 6 in this innings, gone for 24, taken 1 wicket. So there's 2 for 28. He's never taken more than 3 in a 4th innings. Tim Southey. Frankie Mackay has joined us.
Come on, boys. On the way, lads. Come on.
And Matt Henry has the ball in hand. Economy rate a concern for Henry. Has the 1 wicket, but 4.4 and over. England still tracking along at 4s. That is the concern for this New Zealand side.
Yeah.
Too easy. Far too easy. Width offered, width accepted, and Joe Root passes 50 once more in Test match cricket. The runs keep coming.
Keep coming with ease if you're Joe Root. Short and wide and able to put that away. Hand up. The warm applause around the ground.
Yes.
Just the single. Have to break the partnership. That's a simple equation here. New Zealand, if they allow this partnership to continue, and it is now worth 50. And this match will be England's, if that there is no doubt.
A 57th 50 for Joe Root. Just incredible. He's been a heavy contributor in this partnership as well. 45 of the 50 runs coming from the bat of Joe Root.
3 slips in with Stokes on strike. Bit of noise now from the Barmy Army around the Basin Reserve. There's a moment of tension. The last, well, certainly the first hour, belonged to New Zealand. Joe Root is trying to take this game by the scruff of the neck. None of it has looked wild. There's been nothing reckless from Root. Just good cricket shots. Oh, that's wide, and it flies over the top of the slips. Stokes will ride his luck now.
Hands on heads. A little bit of frustration building for New Zealand. They've been good, they've been disciplined with the ball, getting a little bit up and down out of the surface, and there's been edges fall short of the slip cordon, and then that one just evading the outstretched hand of Michael Bracewell. Still plenty happening out in the middle. Feels New Zealand now just needs a little bit of the rub of the green, a little bit of luck to go their way.
10th time Joe Root has gone past 50 in both innings of a test match. Equal with Greg Chappell and Rahul Dravid. Ricky Ponting leads that list. 15 occasions, or in 15 test matches. 50 plus in both innings. Here's Joe Root's record, goodness me. Occasional delivery from Henry on that line that just slides past the bat, but needs it more often. 1, 3, 4 for 5.
Just feels likely. Feels it's edge of the seat stuff. Almost every delivery bowled feels like could bring about a wicket. It's challenging out there. Still 124 more needed to win. And if you're New Zealand, it's just 5 more wickets.
Just.
From the RA bandstand in, Michael Bracewell.
Yeah, just 5 more wickets, just 5 balls. Simple game that we make difficult. England still need 124 more. And someone, if you feel that New Zealand are going to get up and win this game, someone who has to play a big part is this man here, Michael Bracewell. Just the 3 overs so far. Didn't feel last night as though he settled. Felt as though he missed his line, missed his length. And then first over today, just put under pressure by Joe Root. Looked to take him on. Reasonably low risk options in doing so, but definitely took the aggressive route.
Yeah, went for a 6 and 2 4s off his last over. Michael Bracewell bowling it. It's interesting to see him start with the wind at his back. And they're going to go. Quite the shot he was looking for.
And now if you're Michael Bracewell, it's just about holding your nerve here. It's about removing the situation and the fact if you've got someone who's prepared to be ultra aggressive against you, maybe even straddle that border into recklessness in the attempt to hit you out of the attack, you've actually just got to hold your nerve. You'd be prepared to get hit for the odd boundary here or there. Know there's enough in the surface if players are prepared to really be trying to take you on. That actually brings them into the game.
Come on, bees, come on, boys!
Bracewell now against the left-handed Ben Stokes, England captain. A little change in the field. A short mid-wicket in place here for Bracewell. Cover, short extra cover.
Hold on. Lovely start here, bees.
Played off the back foot, no run.
Come on, Beastie.
I think he's someone to the left-hander. He can just be a little bit fuller than he thinks. If anything, he always tends to be a little bit on the shorter side to the left-handed batters.
Go!
Squares him up. Well, you compare the 2 spinners in this test match, and the one thing you could say about Jack Leach was he was incredibly consistent. Oh, that one too, forcing Stokes back onto his stumps. Leach very rarely missed his spot. And while there wasn't a lot of variation in what Leach was trying to do, in terms of dip or pace, the consistency was intense and for a long period of time.
Good, Tizza.
Yeah, it was metronomical from Jack Leach. Just became a bowling machine, whirling through overs. Very few bad balls in between.
Bracewell, that delivery, that's 10k faster than Jack Leach's average in this test, and that is a good delivery. That will give him some confidence against the left-hander. It's 135 for 5.
That's thereabouts where he needs to be living. Getting Ben Stokes committing forward onto the front foot. And then from that position, you're feeling for it with your hands. And that's where, if he can get the ball to dip on Stokes so he doesn't get a proper read on the length, and then that bounce, that's when he can be right in the game.
That last delivery of the over too, Frank, that was 11 kilometres slower than the previous. So Michael Bracewell trying to change up the pace here, find a way to force the misjudgment. And here's Joe Root doing Joe Root things. 1 6 and 4 4 6 4s. Very good. Anything with width was put away this morning. He also played on length. That drive was masterful. Matt Henry, Blundell still up behind the stumps. A short mid wicket in place for Joe Root. Just slides off the face of the bat to the covers, and just the one.
Come on, Tizza boy.
It's good once again from Matt Henry asking questions. Looks dangerous, does Henry. Looks likely. Just needs to keep his discipline here, keep putting the ball in the right spot. 3 men in the slips cordon.
That's good from Henry.
Nice,
Forcing Stokes onto the front foot.
Come on, Tizza boy.
To be honest, Frank, I wasn't expecting to see a scorecard like this, where it's Joe Root to run a ball and Ben Stokes batting at a strike rate of 28.
Come on, Tiz.
The other way round I might have expected, but goes to show you can never figure this game out fully.
Oh, yeah, I like that, Tiz.
Actually like to see it from Ben Stokes. I think he's very solid in his defence. You often see it with players who are the more exuberant, score at a faster rate, that actually a lot of that comes from the fact that they don't necessarily trust their defence, like to feel bad on ball. Whereas Ben Stokes is actually rock solid in defence, which allows him to be able to go through the gears.
Little nip off the pitch here. Hit high on the pad. Blundell up to the stumps for Matt Henry today. It's been a very good exhibition of test keeping so far from Blundell. That is not an easy job. And there is the interception point where the ball hits the bat. Blue for when Blundell's up behind the stumps. It's runs here. Should be a couple. There is, with ease.
And that just really shows the benefit in having a keeper who's able to keep up to your medium paces, who's got the confidence to do it. Seen throughout this test and the test prior. That's not a good sign from Matt Henry. It's a sore back.
He's not good. He is not good. That back is hurting. Just trying to illustrate something just happened. It's there. Felt something ping or twinge. Tim Southey's going to stretch in sympathy. synchronised stretching.
Just a little back spasm, perhaps. It's a brave move to get on the ground. He might not get up from there.
Oh, this is calamity, really is, for New Zealand. Henry, well, he's gone for a few. So crucial now to this New Zealand effort. They still need 5 wickets. I don't think he can bowl. I don't think he's going to finish this over, surely. So Henry will have to leave the field, and whether he takes any further parts, we do not know. Southey's going to have to step in.
It's not a fun feeling.
Oh, you weren't expecting this. Matt Henry certainly wasn't. Goodness me. New Zealand's chances of victory in this test have just taken a genuine sledgehammer blow here.
Yeah, that's not good news for Matt Henry, not good news for New Zealand. It is one of the worst feelings going around when back just locks up. Get the spasm every now and again, you get the shooting pains down the legs to go along with it. When you get like that, walking off the field's tough enough, let alone sprinting into bowl.
Well, there is one ball left in what would have been Matt Henry's over. So it's Southey now to Stokes. 138 for 5. Matt Henry is off the field, looks unlikely to return, 11.5 overs. The options now for Tim Southey. Daryl Mitchell becomes the obvious replacement, but England took a real liking to Daryl Mitchell in the first innings. This is not easy for Tim Southey and the New Zealanders now to make up the overs Henry would have bowled. However, 120 runs for victory, England. Still 5 wickets for New Zealand. Bracewell short, pulled away. Just the one.
And 97 kilometres an hour. First ball from Michael Bracewell.
Well, is it a security delivery for Michael Bracewell, the fast one? Just maybe sometimes thinking faster I bowl it, the less likely I am to get hit. Whereas Jack Leach consistently bowled around that 184 to 187, 84 to 87 range.
Yeah, I think that you have a natural pace range which you operate in, you feel most comfortable in. I think the quicker delivery, that first ball, is to try and give Joe Root a single. And then give him the opportunity to have 5 balls to bowl at the left-handed Stokes, where things are more in your favour, the ability to attack the outside edge, that turn and bounce that's on display. So I don't mind seeing it.
Down, Tom.
But to me, the danger at operating at that quicker pace is that you're more likely to bowl a shorter length, more back of a length, whereas when you are allowing yourself to get right through your action, bowl a little bit slower, it means you generally bowl a bit fuller too.
The other thing that was noticeable about Jack Leach, the first day of New Zealand's batting effort. He was averaging 87, same as Michael Bracewell's average. The next day he slowed it right down. So I think the average dropped to about 83. And the turn increased. That's the end of the over. It's 139 for 5.
Watch 'em both.
119 for victory here, England. 35 overs have been bowled in this innings, and it's Tim Southee now takes up the attack from the Adelaide Road end.
Go!
Just guided through that gully region for a single.
Go get Timbo!
He's been very good, Southee. If he can find a way, quick wicket, break this partnership,
on,
maybe
Timmy
another,
boy.
New Zealand will feel
Be the one, Timmy,
very
be the
much
one,
that they're
boy.
right back in the hunt. But with Stokes and Root in the middle, England's confidence grows.
No run. Nice tee. Good Timbo!
Stokes very much playing the supporting actor role here. Root's on 55 at a run a ball. Partnership 60,
come on,
Stokes
boy.
11 from 42. Root's now scored 208 runs in this test, is yet to be dismissed.
Oh, that's good tee.
Seam movement there, you can see just hit one of the rough patches. Just came back at Stokes.
Love it, Timmy boy. Go get him, boy.
Good piece of bowling once again from Tim Southee, but it's just excellent batting. Just
Come on,
rock
King.
solid from Ben Stokes. He's been really disciplined
Come on,
around
Nancy.
that
Come
off
on,
stump.
boy.
Playing the ball nice and late, full face of the blade.
Blundell's still up.
Nice
Southee
Timbo.
angling it into the left-hander.
I got it. So good at Timbo.
It's his quickest delivery of the over. Just wonder whether we might see something funky out of the Tim Southee golf bag here. Jesse Tashkov, sub fielder. Pushing forwards. It was a slower delivery from Southee and some good fielding on the rope. They'll probably want to check the umpires. It was Wagner diving. Suggests he doesn't quite know.
Hold tee.
Oh, it's a good piece of fielding.
Biggie.
No surprise to see that kind of commitment from Neil Wagner. Southee has short mid-wicket in place. Both drives up. 2 men in the deep on the leg side.
Go.
And no run. 36 overs are gone. It is 143 for 5.
Thanks to be allowed on the field, as was the case yesterday here at Jello Basin Reserve during the lunch break. And 2 entranceways and exit points for that. Just to the right of the scoreboard, the grounds entrance. And the Wakefield Memorial side of the ground. Food, drink, or hard
There's the betting card. Crawley dismissed before stumps last night. Robinson was the first to go, trying to pull Southey. Ben Duckett was caught behind. Most intriguing dismissal was that of Harry Brook, who was run out without facing a ball. And at that point, this New Zealand team was 10 foot tall and bulletproof. Joe Root has been chipping away at them ever since.
And Joe Root's just made it look easy. It's probably the most concerning thing for the New Zealand side.
He does look so composed, doesn't he, Ben Stokes? Doesn't look rushed. Doesn't need to.
Come on, Biggs.
He's got one of the greatest of all time at the other end, scoring at will. Just floats that one up a little further. Michael Bracewell, you spoke about that, Frankie. Not being afraid just to toss it up a little.
Yeah, that's closer to what he needs. Allow himself to bowl that fuller length.
Ben Stokes just turning himself in knots to play that out. Short mid wicket. He's got one more delivery, Michael Bracewell. Looks for the single. And the fielding is good. Good hustle from the Kiwis. It's 143 for 5.
Critical little phase now in the game. Well, first genuine attempt at a bouncer, I feel.
We're talking off air, Rick, about the positioning of Blundell and whether New Zealand has just a change, is to take the helmet off, move them back to the standard position, see if Stokes or Root want to use their feet, perhaps take them out of the game plan. They seem reasonably comfortable at the moment, particularly for the right-arm fast bowler Southey coming around the wicket. We've seen that inconsistent bounce around the wicket, so you wouldn't want to miss an opportunity if you're caught behind with the keeper up.
Critical little phase of the game, because I think with 5 wickets, I think that's playing a few tricks. Still think New Zealand's in a really good spot here, but another 30, another 20 runs, you get it down under 100, all of a sudden England start to take a bit of ascendancy here. New Zealand a bowler down. Southey knows he's got a massive role to play.
Yeah, you would expect maybe Southey will go all the way through to lunch here. It's 25 minutes away. Bracewell's been tidy in the last few overs, northern end. And there's a chance for New Zealand to regroup at lunch, break. Come again.
Timbo! Hey! Give me that to me!
14 from 54. Gritting his teeth.
So nice, Timbo.
Ben Stokes. Don't give it a name. It's Test cricket. And that's exactly what he's playing here. He's playing a great role.
Oh!
There's something to be said for just being very competitive. And I think that's what Ben Stokes says. Grit your teeth. This is the job. I am going to try my hardest to beat you.
And the adaptability. England have talked about the way they play, but you have to be able to adapt to the conditions, and that's exactly what England's two most experienced players are doing right now.
Yeah.
$146 for 5. Right, Root on strike to Bracewell. Oh, he's trying to get him off strike. There's missed field, but Root wasn't aware. Root had his head down, so I want to see Bracewell try to get him out. But at the moment, Bracewell just wants to fire it in, give him one to the deep fielders, and bowl at Stokes. When he tosses it up, Root tries to hit him to Picton. Courage is the only thing I feel is going to win this game for New Zealand from here. Bowling to win. Call. That's a good run here. You're aware that Tim Southee in the middle of a spell had to move Sharton to his right.
The other thing Bracewell could do is coming round the wicket. Good single from Stokes. Offer a different line. Bring another man over to the leg side. Maybe turn the ball back in. Try and bring the LBW into play. Everything's been over the wicket so far.
Doesn't turn, could beat him on the outside edge as well. Oh, Root's going to play a reverse sweep. There is a player out there, so it's just one. Something different, though, from Root that time. It's Kuggeleijn on the park.
Come on, B.
Is he waiting to come back on, Matt Henry? And his back's seized up. And I guess it's just a case of just loosening it again, and sometimes that's all that's needed. Manteam Flams.
Well, the other thing, he might not be 100%, but the time you spend off the field, you have to wait to bowl. So New Zealand will just want him to be in the field, so at least it gives him the option to bowl him after the lunch break. Another session of treatment. It's important he gets back out on the field.
Yeah, good thinking. Plenty of turn from out there, but it's harmless turn from out there. 149 for 5. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's running particularly comfortably. All right. 20 minutes before lunch. Yeah, get him on the park and then get Physio's elbows into him over lunch.
Jimmy.
Frustrating area for New Zealand, that third man. They're not protecting it, overly protecting it. They have players who are sitting wider because it's a slower wicket. And it's 150 up on the board now for England. His partnership worth 71.
It's just a length that Joe Root feeds off. Bit of width at the back of a length, and he just uses the pace so well. There's a third man in place, but it's very hard to stop him scoring if you're going to bowl that line and that length.
Just hoping one of those bounces, aren't they? And it's run into the hands of Latham or Mitchell.
Oh.
The other thing he's wanted is maybe wanted just to stay down a little bit and nip back, LBW. But every time they've gone straighter, Root's hand-eye is fantastic, and he gets that bat out in front of his pad. Balance is excellent.
You saw England operate with a very heavy set leg side field. That would be the other option, bring another man across and actually just bowl at middle stump. Hope that one stays down. There's a man at short mid wicket, 2 men back on the leg side boundary.
To me. Like a T. So good to me.
You just know if you're out there, New Zealand. You just know 1 wicket now. 1 wicket before lunch just changes the complexion of this match dramatically.
Oh, T. Like a T.
And it's those occasions too. You got to have belief. You have belief that you can win from here.
It's nice bowling from South. It's just one mistake, isn't it? One mistake.
Again, it T.
107, it doesn't sound like a lot in the last innings of a test match. As I said, 1 wicket can make it feel like an awful long way away.
Go, T.
Oh, that was the area. That's a good area from South. He's attacking that off stump. Bring a few modes of dismissal in there. You bring LBW on a slow dying wicket as well. You can bring in the play on, and if that just lifts and holds, brings in the outside edge as well. Can he do that ball after ball? Root's balance though is so good at the moment.
Go. Good, Thomas.
151 for 5.
BC.
Well, Stokes has got an issue here. He's gone back onto that back leg to prop and play the cut shot, and he's in quite some uncomfort here.
It's the reason why I only bowled 2 overs. That knee is clearly much more than a niggle. Just twisted it. All the weight on the back foot. It looks painful.
It didn't really do anything. It looked like a sort of reaction you'd get if you had a cramp.
Without the carry on, isn't it?
Oh, that's good. That's good there. A mild cramp.
Better line from Bracewell. Attack the stumps with flight. And look, there is turn and bounce there. It's a tremendous delivery.
Oh, all defence was a full toss. Too short. He's got that through. He's hobbling. He's in a lot of trouble here. Stokes. He's hit it for 4, but he does not look good at all.
You have a man on one leg, and that's a poor delivery from Bracewell. Stokes not moving well at all. That does not look good.
What do you do if he's going to struggle to run? You just hang in there, keep doing what you're doing, blocking, and allow Root to just do what Root's doing, and just support him.
Well, you see the point and mid-off have gone back deeper. They can do.
Yeah, because I don't think, sometimes when a player, like, you get injured and you think, I just can't run, and a player with Stokes' hitting ability might go, well, you know what, I'm going to hit. I think that would be the wrong thing to do. I think he's just got to plonk himself there, defend, do what he can, because he knows that Root will find boundaries.
Down, Tom.
155 for 5. Well, no physio out. Play just continues. Here's Salvi. Oh, can't get it through. It's a brave shot from Root though. Doesn't need one of those to stay down. Southey going slightly wide as well, wide of the crease and angling back.
It almost looks like every ball from Southey is that 3/4 ball where he's just trying to nip the ball back and he's trying to get through the defence of Joe Root. The mode of dismissal is LBW that he's looking for.
Oh, and again, and a good stop as well. There are 2 fielders in that position. This time it's Mitchell.
A little bit of swing for Southey. Offering a little bit of room for Root. So good at that shot. Brilliant fielding from Mitchell. Saved a couple of runs, maybe even 4.
Oh, a little wide. It's too easy, but there's one back there. I think Stokes is okay at the moment for maybe jogging the easy runs. It's running the twos. Could be out of the question at the moment, so it's just take boundaries and the easy ones.
Well, it's probably another reason for Blundell naturally to move back. You would think it's highly unlikely Stokes is going to now shuffle down the pitch. And do you bowl some short stuff, because it would force Stokes to swivel off the back foot on that sore knee.
Just getting deep point. That's Wagner back there, just bringing him behind point. And I think Bracewell's gone into a very, very close point.
Oh!
156.5. Probably a couple of overs here for lunch. Says he doesn't get nervous. Brendan McCullum. Surely there's a few flutters.
Definitely.
Root again. He's hit that beautifully again. This time it was thrown up. Root took the bait and was too good.
He's halfway posted back mid-on, but he's hitting with the breeze, Joe Root, and it's the great footwork that gets him to the pitch of the ball and then just eases it over that deepish mid-on. Takes it all the way.
Oh, what do you think of your Bracewell? Every time you throw it up, Root's up to you. He's got the courage to do it again. He does. Oh, and Root, a little dabble. It was in the air for some time, but it would have been a great catch. It's 4 more.
It's just dictating terms now, Joe Root, toying with Michael Bracewell. A half chance, not even a quarter chance there, but showing his quality, eyeing the gaps, just seizing on the opportunity to score.
It's just mastery from Root. It's too easy to hit that. It's just one though. He's been getting them off strike, Bracewell. And then, because he'd done that a couple of times, he's bowled 2 there. Thought, you know, I'll try to get him out. Throwing it up, 6 and 4. And pull your hair out. I think
he's still got to have the mentality to get Root out. Even if he pushes mid on back and blocks all the boundaries, changes the line of attack to go round the wicket, you've got to throw something, and you've got to have that mentality that if you get Joe Root out, the whole test match, the perspective of it changes.
If you get Stokes on strike, you can rip one past him.
So you see from round the wicket, if Bracewell bowls this line to Joe Root with that turn and bounce, that's an opportunity. We see that from the side.
Well, he'd be looking to sweep that. Top edge is definite possibility. Has he got the scuttling arm ball? Oh, that was it. That was the quicker one. Not the arm ball, but it was just a quick, flatter spinner. Stokes played back and was in big trouble momentarily. He plays it out, 167 for 5.
This was a lovely piece of bowling. Rolls it off. Just skidding on the angled seam. Just hitting the leather. It's well bowled by Bracewell.
Over 4 minutes. Maybe probably just the one over. All right, something different. Blundell's gone back. So the shorter ball is a possibility here now. You've been crying for that, haven't you, Bondi?
With 70 balls, Stokes hasn't received the bounce. Let's test out that back leg. Also, the keeper was up really to stop that shuffling down the wicket. And in the end, if Stokes wants to shuffle, let him, especially if he's got a gammy back leg. Still some movement there for Southee. That's the thing, the encouragement for New Zealand. One wicket. We've seen in this test match, we've had long partnerships, good partnerships, but then wickets and clumps. So you have to hang on to that. Unrecognised batsman left in the shed for England.
He's got a long way across there. Matt Henry saying that's all it takes, and it was a little strangled on the leg side. It was all it took to get Kane Williamson out and start the rot. New Zealand's innings. This ball's getting older though, isn't it? It's 43.4 overs old now. So it's getting softer by the minute, by the ball. So the variations off the pitch will be less. I would say last ball before lunch. Zealand spoil the sandwiches for Stokes? Gee, they've been good, these two. Partnership of 88. Harmlessly through. That'll end the session. England 168 for 5. Joe Root. Fine job, not finished yet though. 74 from 74. There's been some wonderful batsmanship in that. Under pressure as well. 33 overs in the session for New Zealand. 4 wickets. They run amok early on in the session, but then there's been a counter by England. A partnership of 88 between Root and Stokes, and all the talk of Baz Ball being ball, just English cricket has played a role not many would have expected. He's got in there and he's done the right thing. He's battled away and formed a partnership with England under pressure. Plenty for New Zealand to think about in the break. They're well in this game. .74 from 74 from Root. The most significant part of that session, man of the last few months, the informed cricketer around the world, Harry Brook, run out without facing a ball. Root was unaffected. Used it to spur himself on. The spokes to come, and then it's Broad, Leach and Anderson. The door is still well and truly open for New Zealand. They've had their moments. There's been good and bad. Tim Southey, 2 for 39, has been leading. Matt Henry, 11.5. His back seized up. He's back on the park, so hopefully he can bowl again. Neil Wagner had a chance to attack himself. 1 for 24, and I think Bracewell's been bad, but he's been taken to. It's been an amazing challenge that Root has laid down to him, and Root is winning that hands down right now. England still need 90. 90 to win this test. It's all on.
Bracewell with a huge job to do this session. And he is going to be asked to open up. Tim Southey with some work to do. Matt Henry was injured earlier, around about half an hour before the lunch break, so that's also changed the game, but Henry is out on the field. May have had a couple of elbows in the lower back and loosened up.
Yeah, both physios in both camps would have been busy over that lunch break, yep. Sumo.
No brisket for them. Michael Bracewell. You get the feeling, Mac, that New Zealand, they need to strike within these first few overs. They really do. And they give a quick single, and it has to be quick, and Joe Root's asking a lot of his captain.
Yeah, not ideal when you've got a sore knee and you're struggling to run. You could see Joe Root offering, do you want to run? With his hand saying, can you get down the other end? Unsure, saying yes, yes. And Stokes hobbled through. He would have had a fair bit of work and applied to that knee. Scotty over that lunch break. New Zealand have a chance here just to try and drag it out as long as they can.
Oh, that's nice from Bracewell. Floating it up to Teaser.
It's not often that you say more comfortable bowling to Ben Stokes, but Michael Bracewell definitely is at the moment. You can see any time he puts any pressure on that back leg, any sort of pressure, he struggles.
Oh! Bracewell goes again. He's bowling right at the toes here, Bracewell. He's asking Stokes to shift his weight, get out of the way of the ball.
Come on, Beastie.
That one turns away sharply. The problem New Zealand have with Stokes is, even though he's obviously ailing from that knee injury, he's such a brave cricketer. He's not going to give up.
No, he's not. And he's got Joe Root at the other end going to run a ball 75 from 75, which helps the situation. That's really good. That area there, that's where Michael Bracewell has to live for some time. Try and get one to slide on and one to grip and turn, so there's some uncertainty around this area.
Must be tempted, Mac. They've got a short leg in place. What about a little bat pad here as well? What about someone on the offside looking to sweep? And he does, and he stays down. He doesn't have to run. That flies away to the long leg boundary, but he's going to have to do this in boundaries or nothing, Ben Stokes.
173 for 5. Well, he's doing it on one leg, isn't he, Stokes? Tell you what, he didn't want to miss this delivery. It was very straight. He swept that from middle and leg, but he couldn't get up. That's obviously it's a concern right now in this match as well, but it's a concern moving forward. It really is. He's your talesman, your captain, such an important player, member of this England side. He's not even close to 100%.
Well, it's amazing what a little breather and lunch can do, because Matt Henry returns. He had to leave the fields with the ball remaining in his previous over. Imagine if he came down at 145 now. One of the great physio interventions of our time.
Well, I like it from New Zealand. They've got to see whether Matt Henry can actually bowl a spell here. Straight after the break, he's had work on the back. See if he can actually bowl a spell here and break this partnership. If he can't, they'll have to go to someone else.
To 133, first ball after lunch, which is not as quick as he was bowling beforehand. Looking out over Wellington Harbour. It's a lovely day here. Just a gentle zephyr from the south.
Come on, Tizza, boy!
Enough to ruffle your trousers. That's about it.
No.
It was shorter this time, straight. Joe Root having to back away.
There's nothing worse than having a back spasm or a sore lower back, Sumo. You just feel restricted about what you can do, almost waiting for it to seize up again. It's one of those really annoying, niggly injuries. So this spell will be telling. But Henry looks all right for the first couple of deliveries, which is encouraging.
Down the leg side. Mundell followed it, just couldn't get it in the glove. And Joe Root was keen to follow that as well. Have to be careful.
It's good here too, Scotty, that New Zealand are still looking to attack Joe Root. They've got a slip and a gully and play, a short mid-wicket, short cover as well. So Root's played nicely, but New Zealand know that their best chance of winning is actually to get the guy out. Rather than just give him one and try and bowl at Stokes, they're still attacking Root, which is important.
I'd upgrade that best chance to only chance, Mac. The way Root's settled in here. Well, that single has seen Root leapfrog war. 11th overall in Test match runs in the history of the game. Call him a modern great. I think we can just call him a great, full stop.
Oh, I like that, Tiz.
It's a really interesting list there, Scotty. I wonder, I'm just trying to think, where's he going to finish up? At the end of his international career, what number on that list do you think Joe Root will finish? If I was going to pick a number, I'm going to go number 2.
Come on, Tizza, boy.
Weight of runs that he's scored, the fact he's got rid of the captaincy now, he can just concentrate on his batting. I wouldn't be surprised if he was behind Tendulkar.
173 for 5. Well, I guess that's going to depend on how long he wants to play for. I mean, batting like this, he's always going to be picked if available. 129 tests. So when you consider that list as well, just behind Brian Lara and Kumar Sangakkara in terms of tests played, Alan Border played many, many more. He'll be the next one picked off by Joe Root.
He's only 32 years of age, so he could have another 5 or 6 years at this level. and it only takes another 2,500 runs.
Well, that's another 50-odd tests too. Certainly puts them in the reckoning.
Well, England's one of the few test sides that played that amount of cricket that it's possible, Sumo, to be fair. They play more test cricket than anyone else.
Steve Smith is the second highest of those still playing the game, and he's on 8,000 odd runs. Root's about to go past 11. And that's a big difference. 3,000 test runs. Goodness me. Plays at it, Stokes. Got the width. Run there.
So New Zealand have to try and eliminate the boundaries here from Stokes, so he can't get some easy runs.
I just wonder if that short cover's better in, closer to the bat, even just as a statement, Mac.
Well, that short cover's there for a ball off the front foot, a drive, and we haven't seen Bracewell consistent enough in that area. Genuinely, he's been a touch short, so the ball's been hit to point. That's better. That's that length there that looked like it was going to tempt Stokes to maybe have a drive before he left it alone at the last second.
It's a good turn, but he's bowling full, but again, Ben Stokes is very happy to leave. I'd love to see Bracewell make Stokes play. Plays at that. No run there. Straight to point.
He's quite comfortable playing off the back foot like that. More trouble having to play off the front foot and actually push off that back leg onto the front foot. That's where Bracewell has to be looking to be.
That one through to Blundell. Ben Stokes untroubled. 173 for 5. .85 now the magic number for England. It remains 5 for New Zealand, 5 wickets. 5 wickets that are going to be hard to come by. So some real thinking here for Tim Southee and his team. Matt Henry will continue from the southern end, the Adelaide Road end, and it will be Joe Root on strike. Devon Conway didn't take the field today for New Zealand. Oh, is it? Through the vacant cordon, drew the edge. They've toyed around with slip and gully in that position. And not for the first time, the ball's gone straight through the gap.
That's what they've been waiting for. They've been waiting for the shot in the air. Latham didn't pick it up at all. He was moving to his right, but he split the gap. And you can see the frustration, the disappointment on Matt Henry. That was an error. Roots got away with it.
One more slip and that's straight down the gullet. Hindsight's a wonderful thing. This one turned away by Joe Root.
Well, he played beautifully in the first innings, did Joe Root. In different circumstances and different conditions. After England had to bat first on a surface, offered plenty for the seam bowlers. He was at his best, was a little bit of the modern day Joe Root. He was the traditional Joe Root. It was a real mixture, but it was a classy innings. And he walked off unbeaten in that first innings. New Zealand still searching for a way to get him out in the second innings.
Slipped in glorious touch, hasn't he? Love the way he's blended the games. He's taken format cricket shots and he's put it together in a recipe that works for Joe Root. It's impressive. push you're thinking about, Mac?
Yep, I'd like to see the short ball as well and just test Ben Stokes, whether he can push off that back leg, whether he wants to duck or whether he's going to take it on. If he takes it on, there's a wicked opportunity. There's a chance. And with that leg being sore and that knee being an issue, he might be in between what shot to play and how to play it. So there's an opportunity.
Down the ground edge, oh, just over the top of Daryl Mitchell. Well, has that gone through the fingers? I think it may have.
Sure has. Daryl Mitchell's at full stretch though. This time Stokes is using his feet, changing it up. It's a thick outside edge. And Daryl Mitchell is at full stretch. Full stretch. Would have been one of the best catches we've seen all season. Busted through the fingers and raced away for 4. And the despair on Matt Henry's face.
Twice in the over. Twice in the over. The edge has been found. One flew off the bat of Joe Root through the vacant second slip. This one through the fingers of Daryl Mitchell. Chances here. Straight back on the defence now, Ben Stokes. That was a rare flourish. There was Joe Root. Here's Ben Stokes. 2 in the over for Henry. Geez, he'd have no luck at all if he didn't have bad luck, Matt Henry.
New Zealand have to hang tough here. They're creating opportunities. The partnership's gone past 100. What a vital partnership it's been too.
And that one is harmlessly through to the keeper. 182 for 5. You can chase all you like. You can chase all you like, and it won't matter. This is massive from Joe Root.
It's gone 10 rows back. Great use of the feet. Out of the sweet spot. Great swing of the bat, and he knew straight away. The only man getting close to catching that was the bloke that was sitting in 24E.
And he had a hot dog. Yeah, one-hander.
This has been carnage, Scotty, hasn't it? This battle between Root and Bracewell. None for 59 in his 12th over, and it's pretty much most of those 59 runs have come from Joe Root.
Well, most of the runs today have come from Joe Root, full stop. Sensational touch. Work to do here for Bracewell. Under pressure. And that is loose again. Swept. Square leg. Just the one. 87 from 85 deliveries, Mac. Think about the scoring rate of this innings to win a test match versus the scoring rate in the first innings, where he finished 153 from something around 224 balls. The difference here and the ability to bat differently at the most important time.
That's why he's world class. He's done it for a long period of time. You just marvel at his ability to do the job when his team needs him. I'd love to see Bracewell just float one up here. Just float one up and see what Ben Stokes wants to do with it. Push his mid off, just back another 10, 15 metres. Throw it up.
Catch.
Rolling flat, quick, up around that 89, 90k mark. Doesn't really allow the ball to sit on the surface and grip and turn, Sumo. We tempt to take some pace off it, get it above the eye line.
There is turn. And again, he darts one in to that back leg. And that's the end of the over, 189 for 5. The sun is shining at the Basin Reserve, and it's shining squarely on Joe Root right now. Matt Henry.
Fire! Like that, dude.
Forcing a think from Joe Root. He and Tom Blundell have a conversation. Well, there's the turn from Bracewell. That was a good delivery. That area there. So plenty of turn, but so many of those deliveries just through to the keeper without troubling the bat.
Yeah, he hasn't shown the delivery that slides on, which then creates confusion. They've all gripped and turned. Stokes knows he can let them go.
Flicked away. Just the one.
Anything outside that off stump, Ben Stokes is trusting that they're going to turn and grip and be left. Whereas if Michael Bracewell could show the ability to do that, plus just get one that skids on and doesn't grip and turn, then all of a sudden creates a bit of confusion. I also think he needs to straighten his line. His line's been too wide. Straighten that line up at middle and off, forcing Stokes to play and then allowing the ball to grip and turn and bring that outside edge into play.
Two slips in a gully, backward point in place. Straight bat, played straight into the pitch. Joe Root. Ben Stokes, should I say. There's the average turn. It's just gone up and up and up throughout this test, which is a credit to the ground staff here, for starters.
Yeah, it's plenty of turn. It's probably showed the shortcomings of Michael Bracewell as a out-and-out genuine test spinner. He's not quite there yet. Very early in his career.
Swing and a miss. That's rare. Just stayed low on Stokes.
Well, Matt Henry's done everything but take a wicket in the spell since the lunch break. He's had outside edges, he's had a catch dropped, he's had the ball go between fielders, and he's had that as well. It's been an excellent spell, and he's been unlucky.
Very organised, Ben Stokes. Every mistake he's made, he's followed that up with a really organised shot, just getting his head back into the game. Tries to charge down Matt Henry earlier. Cut the edge that went through the fingers of Daryl Mitchell in the slips. But the very next shot played nicely over the ball. Same situation here, a swing and a miss, and then it's almost like he gives himself a wee uppercut and just gets straight back in the zone. Innings of control, organised control, organised chaos sometimes too. No run there. 190 for 5. Looking out over the city of Wellington, the Basin Reserve. Wellington College in the foreground on the right-hand side. 50 overs up here. Bracewell to continue. And looking for the reverse. It was hit hard straight into the pitch. Just the single.
Right, left-hander on strike. Let's straighten this line up, Michael Bracewell, so that a decision has to be made whether to play. And too wide outside off stump, which has made that decision too easy for Stokes. Let's get the length right, bring that short cover into play, and also slip as well.
Oh, yeah, I like that, Beastie.
Squaring him up, and again, Stokes looks uncomfortable when he has to swivel on that knee. If Bracewell just can turn one out of the dirt, that line, it suddenly looks really good. It's a good battle, this. Joe Root's taken a liking to what Bracewell's serving, but Stokes is having a tougher time. Makes sense. Bracewell turning the ball away from the left-hander. A little wide, and he's still chased.
They're still bouncing the surface. It's been an excellent cricket pitch throughout the 5 days. Really has been a beauty.
Pulls that wonderfully. Rocks back and shows complete disdain for that delivery.
Too short. Allows Stokes to go back, and even in discomfort, pull that over mid-wicket for 4. It's not a shot that he's really comfortable with, but Bracewell offered it up and he didn't miss out. Just has had no consistency here. He's missed his length and he's been punished every time he has.
Oh, muscle memory trumping self-protection for Ben Stokes, isn't it? He saw the delivery and he said, well, I'm not letting that one go. That's the end of the Bracewell over. 195 for 5.
Chat going on here. New Zealand's 3 most experienced players. This is a pivotal moment, Sumo. 63 needed. Michael Bracewell not able to really create any pressure at all. New Zealand captain Tim Southee has to make a decision. Does he bring himself back or Neil Wagner? But one of those two have to come back in conjunction with Matt Henry, who's doing a really good job.
Well, they have to come back, and it has to be a short, sharp, well-directed spell, and it has to take a wicket. I know that sounds like common sense, but what I mean by that is they're not going to be able to bowl spells of 6 overs apiece at this time of the game. 3 overs each here. Thinking about best balls, thinking about tactics. They're not out of this game.
No, they're not. You're exactly right. 63 can still be a lot of runs to win this test match if they can break this partnership. Wagner's been better today, 1 for 24 from his 6 overs. Probably his best spell of the series, to be fair, so his confidence should be up a little bit.
He's going to be thinking about what he has to do if he's asked to bowl again. He's spent a lot of time out there thinking about the assignment. He's got an injured Ben Stokes. His natural game's the short game. He's going to ask Stokes to rock onto that back foot, which he doesn't want to do. That's a possibility for Wagner, maybe just to return to type. Still has to be accurate with it, but it's a chance. Meanwhile, Mitchell's moved into leg slip.
Oh!
It slides off an inside edge and runs down.
Yeah, there has to be use of the short ball. Scotty. There really does from the New Zealand seamers. Blundell's gone back too. He's spent a fair bit of time up at the stumps for Matt Henry. Now he's gone back to more orthodox position. So I just wonder whether now there might be a change. Deep backward square going back. Two fielders on the leg side, fine leg and deep square. Back for him. Pull shot hit in the air. He's been very selective, hasn't he, Ben Stokes? This will be working against his natural urge, his natural instinct, which is to hit the ball and score runs freely. But he's doing the job for his side. It's exactly what his team needs right now. It's so impressive.
It's not going to go down on the Stokes highlight reel, which is a long highlight reel, but yeah, an important and genuinely responsible innings this from Ben Stokes, and he's doing it the tough way. He's injured, he's hurting, he's spent a long time out in the field, but he is doing a job here. For all the talk about Baz Ball and the new way of playing Test cricket, ultimately this is a side that wants to win. Ben Stokes is not going to be interrogated for the style with which he has approached this innings if his side get over the line.
Well, the last time England won a series in New Zealand, Scotty, was 2008. New Zealand 2-1. What's that? 15 years? Long time.
It's a challenge.
So that'll be a unique piece of history that will at some stage make the highlight reel.
Well, they're on track for 11 wins in their last 12 Test matches. Oh. Just popped up at the last minute on Stokes. He didn't quite know what to do with it, so he did nothing. 196 for 5. Yeah, as Michael Atherton mentioned too before the play started today. Prior to McCullum-Stokes era, they'd won one of their last 17. Now they're on track to be 11 from 12. It's a ridiculous turnaround.
Yeah, and also New Zealand got a very good record here at home. Their last loss in the series was 2017, 6 years ago against South Africa. So it's been a while since New Zealand have lost a series at home. There's been a couple of drawn series in recent times. South Africa and Bangladesh last season. But in the last 12 tests, there's been 7 losses, 2 wins and 3 draws, which is not a great record in recent times, Sumo.
No, not up to the team's standards. It set some lofty standards too. Getting through the last World Test Championship. 7 tests in a row. Last time for England 19 years ago. That's hit on the pad, and there's a small shout, but it's unenthusiastic.
Yeah, it's difficult from around the wickets, pitched outside leg. It's going to hit the stumps, no issue there. It could have gone on to the stumps, actually, when you look at that. It wasn't far away from leg stump.
We're kind of in that territory now, Mac, aren't we, where you're thinking the next dismissal could be something just completely crazy and unexpected. Have a look at this. That comes back off the glove. And I think that's where the excitement for Blundell was.
Go, Tom.
Great use of the wrists from Joe Root. Seven tests in a row, first time since 2004, if England indeed go on to win this. And the time before that, 1929. That's a long time between drinks.
Come on, Beast.
So they're forging something truly special in terms of their win rate, this team. It's a bit of a gift in the context of the match. Didn't cost runs, but it could have. Last ball, Bracewell. Right down to it is Ben Stokes. It's 197 for 5.
So far, early drama, England under pressure early on, and the coolest of heads on both sides at the moment would appear to be Joe Root, 91 not out, and another 61 needed for England to win this game, take the series, 5 wickets still in hand. Wicket or two now would make things very, very interesting. Yeah, Root reads it well. He's well set. He's played beautifully yet again. Strike rate's just shy of 100, 95.8. Almost effortless too.
Incredible, thinking that the difference in tempo from the first innings, which was a real grind for Joe Root and almost went against what everyone else was doing this innings. He's the man who's provided all the impetus and really taken the game away from New Zealand at a time where they had it right in their grasp.
Oh, yeah.
Has been, if you're just here to watch the cricket, as it were, without any side, it has been lovely to watch Joe Root and Kane Williamson make runs in this game. Classical batting from both men.
Two of the great batsmen. Always enjoy watching their time at the crease, the way they go about their work, their game plans, their proactiveness against certain types of bowlers.
One thing they have in common, of course, is just that ability which the greats do have, which is to let the ball come to them. It creates the illusion of time. Gives the impression of control back to bowler and fielding side.
Come on, Tez.
And they keep doing it, time after time.
Oh, that's good, Tez.
So even now, here we are in a situation where, Root has just played this way. Okay, it's quite over. 4 dot balls so far, but just calmly putting bat and pad close together. Good balance, no way through.
New Zealand bowled much better, the seamers in particular to Root after the lunch. They've attacked the stumps as a clear plan, kept them quiet from the seamers end. Subtle changes of pace. I think it's a good plan. The problem is the control from the other end hasn't been there to create any sort of pressure.
Yeah, good skill. That went from 132 the previous ball to 113 for that slower delivery. And was landed perfectly.
Good, Tez.
Good fielding. New Zealand have been largely very sharp in the field. 197 for 5. Been some near-run things, of course, in this partnership. Fingertips, not quite enough to get the ball. Daryl Mitchell had fielded that, had one chance, of course, off Ben Stokes, as an example where he was at full stretch. Sometimes that is the difference in a whole match. There's 3 or 4 inches between the fingertips and the palm of the hands. I love the contrast here between Root, who's found ways of making runs and kept that run rate up. Stokes, who's just been dogged. He's on 1.5 knees at best. Been absolutely dogged. Strike rate just below 30.
just understanding. That's the experience of Ben Stokes, who's been in so many high pressure situations. Just finds a way to get the job done, doesn't he?
I'm going to have to ask you, any strong thoughts as to what they might have done to Ben Stokes, you know, just as a bowling option?
It's not to do with Michael Bracewell anyway.
No. It's tucked away. It could have been 2 on another day, but that's a hobble down the other end. And what about the other end, Shane? Come on.
Yeah. I think I mentioned that the lunchtime interview, just the use of the short ball. I thought the last ball Matt Henry bowled Ben Stokes, he got uncomfortable, but to force him to play horizontally and put pressure on that knee, we haven't seen a short ball to Ben Stokes. And 112 balls. Almost felt like when Stokes hurt that knee, New Zealand didn't take the opportunity to go, our plans have to change here. But here's an opportunity for us. How do we go about it? What does our field look like? And it just feels like we've sort of sat back and just waited for something to happen rather than really make a proactive go at something.
Ooh. Yeah, you heard the oohs and ahs around the stumps there. Just you see this fired in.
It's a better line, off stump, middle and off stump line from Bracewell.
And again, still no way through for Stokes. 199 for 5. .203. Well, I mentioned just now you had the pleasure in this game of watching Root and Williamson, classical batsmen, make runs. 100 for Williamson yesterday, overtaking Ross Taylor as the leading run scorer in Test matches for New Zealand. Lots more still to come, of course.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
There is that thing, isn't there, where you know, supporters come to this country, the England supporters come to this country following their team patriotically. They want to see good cricket. They want to see England win, of course. But I would always counsel that if you've got someone of this quality, to see Williamson shorter runs in the first 3 innings, to see him make that 100 yesterday is just beautiful. And he stands there now on 7,787. When you think that New Zealand don't play that many Test matches relative to other countries as well.
The thing about both Root and Williamson, they fail a couple of times. It's such an anomaly. There starts to be murmurings about their form, and then all of a sudden you just get a great 100. And here in the case of Joe Root, it may be back-to-back hundreds in the Test match. So really, they are going to miss out every now and again, but you do know that that spell of so-called form is not going to last very long. Once they get in, look at the impact that Williamson's made.
Wait. Yeah, Tom. No. Come on. Wait, no.
Sharp again, that diving stop. This time it's Latham.
Come on.
Yeah, class tells. In the end, class always tells.
Yeah. Tiza. Nice Tiz. Come on, Tiza boy.
Now that one just finds a way through. Just the one from the over. 200. The 200 comes up for England. 5 down. 56 overs. Yeah, Root on 93. Stokes on 33. Partnership on 120. 258 the targets. That looked a long way away when these two came together. And just to repeat, if the odd wicket were to go down now, that would bring the nervous tension up again. Right, now what, they say. The 200 mark always sounds good, feels good when you're chasing 258. England chipping away at the target. So the now what answer is Neil Wagner, who's bowled a lot better today. Been forced to because we've had he's had the keeper up, so he's been forced to bowl consistent lines and lengths, which he's done pretty well.
He's used to bowling a lot of overs. He should be fresh. Talking about the change, if there's a wicket, this test match deserves another wicket, David. Deserves it.
I'd love it. I'd love it. We love a bit of nervous tension, a bit of jeopardy.
It's had everything so far, hasn't it? It's been an outstanding test match. Great to see it go down to the wire.
Well, these two teams have cancelled each other with ridiculous run-outs. Yeah, turning point last evening, the Bracewell run-out, that could have made a big difference. Today with the Brook run-out, crikey. That was just bonkers. Good hands, Tom Blundell.
No one back on the leg side boundary, apart from a very wide fine leg now, just going wider. So the plan seems for Wagner's just to run the ball across for it. There's a big gap at point, with some protection at deep backward point. 2 men catching in the covers.
Well, that finds the man behind square on the point boundary. Yep. Those 2 men catching, if you're angling it across, you know that root shot, which is the little dab that goes down towards third, which he normally controls so well. But I mean, it's like every shot. If it just goes slightly wrong, you bring those men into play as potential catchers.
Now we should see a change of length, I'd suspect, here from Wagner. This might look very different. So he's going round the wicket.
Right, let's just see where all these men end up. At the moment, there's what's known as a bit of a drift out there. There are white figures drifting into position left, right and centre. Keeper's gone back, Blundell's gone back. We now have, as we just assess the balance, 3 men saving one on the onside, 2 men in the deep on the onside. So that brings into play... Oh, sorry. Just can't afford to speak too early in this game, can you? Another one goes deeper, so 2 men saving one. A long leg, backward square leg. Deep mid wicket is going to end up somewhere. Okay. Just offline.
It's worth a go, this plan. If Stokes is going to score, it's going to be difficult. So A, it has 2 purposes. You're just operating something slightly different. make England work very hard for the runs.
Up it goes, and that's the result that everyone in that New Zealand team wanted. Ben Stokes discomfited for the first time. Whether that had anything to do with the imbalance of the left knee remains to be seen and is a moot point, but it was a good bouncer. One-handed swat, completely out of control, and safely taken.
Well, this is what Neil Wagner is known for, that excellently directed bouncer. Ben Stokes, a hard-fought 33. England 201 for 6.
And coming to the crease, Test cap number 689, Ben Foakes.
Right. This now gets interesting yet again. 201 for 6. Ben Foakes next in. Now I'm just thinking back to Lord's last year. England hosting New Zealand. Game was on a knife edge there. Let's have a look at this wicket again. It's well directed. Stokes gets himself, as it were, almost out of the way, but loses control. Whether that left knee is part of this, I don't know. But loses control of the bat.
It was almost like he threw himself off that back foot. He couldn't put any weight through it, and as a result, couldn't get any leverage. It was a very well-directed ball from Neil Wagner, and a very good catch from Tom Latham.
Yeah, you got to take him. Latham, of course, good fielder, good catcher. Well, you'll be saying for the rest of the day, why didn't they try that earlier?
Yeah, it took 114 balls. Something that New Zealand missed a trick when Stokes hit that knee, but here's an opportunity to continue with this plan. I think both the Foakes and Root, as they're in a situation now, New Zealand 1 wicket away from the bowlers. Another batsman hooking out always looks bad.
Indeed. What? Oh, I love it. Yeah, these two were the men that saw it through at Lord's just in the summer, the previous summer back in the UK. So that's a template for them. But this is a brand new game, a brand new day. And another bouncer just to say good afternoon, young Ben.
Yeah, you can feel the energy lift. Wagner, he's put 5 Ks on that ball as well. Yeah, Ben Foakes showed great composure in that test at Lord's. Joe Root was exceptional.
Well, I mean, you want a wicket at either end. You'll take a wicket at either end at this stage, won't you, if you're New Zealand? And then the cat and the pigeons will be fully entwined. Oh, we're bowled. Not out. Good bounce, though. Really good bouncer. Now then. Oh, there we go. There we go. There was that was a
Never
poker
in
hand.
doubt.
That was a poker hand, wasn't it? Keeping the cards literally behind him.
Third umpire director, we have a play review for card behind. Original decision is not out. I have checked this is a fit delivery. Move on to spin again, please. Ball is close to the bat. Please confirm the ultra edge. Road waiting for the ultra edge. Still waiting for the ultra edge.
He's gone straight up the slip. Is it south end slip? He's gone straight up. He does love that view.
Roll forward, roll forward, roll forward. Yes. It's a flat line. When ball passes the bat, go back to on-field umpire. Road, stay with the decision not out. Wait for the call. You on screen, make your signal.
Decision confirmed. It stays at 201 for 6. I'll tell you what, it's a good bouncer. And you've just come in like that, if you're Ben Folkes. You know the tension's going to be ramped up. You've seen your captain out to a short ball. Got to get stuck in. It was a really good bouncer. It was the perfect line, the perfect height. I thought Folkes actually did well because it was a definite effort to pull out of the shot right at the last second, millisecond even.
So it's well, you can see where Blundell's standing outside the leg stump, but it's right at that front shoulder. And in the end, Folkes is a little lucky to get drop the hands, but it's excellent over from Neil Wagner. Only 7 overs, Neil Wagner, and he's renowned for long spells. So this is the sort of wicket now where there's a little bit of inconsistency in the bounce, that he could settle in from this end and deliver this type of bowling for a long time. It's difficult to score against if it's accurate, but it's, as we've seen, it can bring about the dismissals as well.
Well, Joe Root pulls out of the shot in the end.
This must be horrible for Tom Blundell. Oh, that's an amazing stop.
What a moment to choose to do that as well. Well, they can chip away at these, what, it's 56 more needed to win now. You can get them in ones. But the odd boundary, of course, just helps calm the nerves and accelerates the process, because it's a nervy old thing. You've got to take your time to get the ones and survive the bouncers. And another wicket goes now. You're into the definitive tail of the England batting. So it is still very, very precarious.
So New Zealand just have to be disciplined. I think at the start of Joe Root's innings, he got a number of free balls to get his innings underway. Here, you're going to go for the odd boundary, but it has to be off a shot like he just attempted to play. No freebies. England doing every run. Field's much more obviously around the bat for Ben Folkes. It doesn't look like we're going to go for the short ball plan, more the traditional top of off sort of bowling.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that, I don't think. You know, Henry has actually had an expensive over or two this morning, having started with 2 or 3 very good overs. Then we had this Lazarus act, you know, stretch it off almost, you know, the back spasm. So Lazarus has returned and is bowling well.
Yeah, this has been a really good spell. He's created a couple of opportunities. And then what it does for someone new to the crease like Ben Folkes is he's having to, at one end he's coming forward and having to make decisions around off stump. And at the other end he's getting balls peppering his helmet.
Yeah, good mix. Interesting mix. There's a man dropping out to deep square leg with this 1 ball left. That could be as much as anything else. It could be to allow the nudge for 1. Make sure it's no more costly than that. Just make sure he gets to keep the strike at the other end. Not needed, so just the 1 run from the over. 202 for 6. Just a reminder of that test match I was talking about. The partnership of 120 between Root and Folkes. Root 115 not out when they finished. That's what got England over the line. That game could have gone either way. There were some moments. What was it? The LBW, the no ball, the Grand Homme no ball, and the retiring off the field as well. So yes, I mean, that was a great game at Lord's, I have to say. It was kind of the springboard for England and that magnificent summer, which, had it gone the other way, who knows what history would now be telling us. It looks comfortable enough, England winning by 5 wickets, but it was anything but. And likewise here, 6 down, 202, 56 needed. Anything could happen. Joe Root has lobbed that in the air. It's taken at mid-wicket. This is Neil Wagner's day. He is back on the scene with a bang. And there was an element of premeditation here from Joe Root. He'd seen the field set largely on that onside. He thought there was a way over, but he has clothed it, and it's cost him his wicket.
Joe Root sitting up outside leg stump, almost like he was going to play the ball through the offside. And in the end, Wagner skidding the ball on, perhaps doing him for a little bit of pace. And what a breakthrough. Neil Wagner reliving the glory days. Huge wicket for New Zealand. England lose their 7th. And the bowlers have to do the job. England 202 for 7, Root, and a magnificent 95. And we're off to have a drink. Powerade drinks break.
Coming to the crease, test count number 638, Stuart Broad. And it's now time for a Powerade drinks break. Powerade, hydrating the black cats.
What a difference Wagner has made with this spell. England still require 56 runs. They now have just 3 wickets in hand. It has been an incredible 20 minutes of cricket here at the Basin in this test that has fluctuated wildly right from the first day. New Zealand looked out of it. Somehow they've dragged it to a 5th day. Now they could safely say that they are sniffing something truly special here. Still plenty to come, still plenty of work to do, but that man right there, Neil Wagner, into Broad. And the Hawk goes after it. Just short of mid-wicket. It's Bracewell again, and the Bulls following him around the park today.
The last 2 wickets, Neil Wagner with the bumpers. This was out of nowhere. Really surprised. Really surprised after all the hard work. Good catch that as well. And then Root, it wasn't a full bumper. He's dropped the bat. He's known he's made a big mistake. Hasn't timed it at all. But there is such an irony to what's going on here with Wagner. They have smashed him out of the attack with his short pitch delivery. And all of a sudden, will it be the Wagner short pitch that wins the test for New Zealand?
Within the space of 10 days. We were talking about the most expensive 11-over spell in Test cricket history. Suddenly he's 3 for, and it's Wokes on strike. Folks, should I say.
This is your moment. Look at Neil Wagner, and he will know. He will be pumped up. He knows this is his moment. He's been crawling. He's had to crawl, and now it's his turn.
You want to talk about heart and soul? That's that guy there. He is steaming in here. All the aggression we've come to expect. Folks leaves that alone. The shot from Joe Root. I think he misread the bounce. He started low.
He got back in the crease. He was expecting the high bumper, and it wasn't quite as high. And he just stuffed it up.
Look at him. What a unit. Oh, goes after that. Does that fall just short? It's jittery, it's nervous. It's all happening. There's a lot going on here. Just short.
Well, these two will go after. Broad in particular will go after it. Now he's a big guy with long levers.
Field spreads.
So there will be, if he's not getting out, there'll be runs, without a doubt. 54 for the last 3 wickets. And for the tail, it's still a lot of runs. It's a long way off.
The Hawk in daylight hours. Goes after it, and that'll fall short again. Swell back at fine leg. That's the end of the Wagner over. He's causing chaos. 205 for 7. Well, this is wins after following on, and in the history of Test cricket it has happened but 3 times. England by 10 runs in Sydney, 1894-95. England at Headingley in 81. Botham's Ashes. India by 171 runs, Calcutta. Only 3. Which explains why Ben Stokes enforced the follow-on, because there's a percentage played. It's a pretty good one.
It's the right move. Without a doubt, it was the right move. Now, we haven't reached the end yet to justify the means.
Brendon McCullum's face has not changed. He'd be great at the table. That man would go all in on a 6 and a 3.
I think he'd be enjoying it. Now he's got some players who've got to fight their way out of this. What are they going to do?
How could you not enjoy this test? It's been fabulous. Oh, it's over the top. Broad just backs away. Wasn't quick enough. Gave himself room and just lofted it over the top of Blundell.
He starts getting away with this, Broad, though, because he does not like the short ball. It's definitely an area to bowl at him, but if he has a bit of luck, if he gets away with this, the score it'll whittle down quickly.
Matt Henry, how many times? He must be thinking, what have I done in a former life? We talked about that stat. 3 times in history this has happened. Short again. That's out of a sample size of 2,500 test matches.
Well, it hasn't happened yet.
No, but it's happened 3 times.
3 times, but this one hasn't happened yet.
No, I know. I know.
There's still some twisty in this tail.
I'm not claiming it has. Talk all you like about England's positive cricket, but the fight from New Zealand is worthy of a mention. That one flies away just for 1.
He's got no control over where he's heading it right now, but he's finding gaps. Do you have the courage too, if you're Tim Southee, to bring back the off spinner?
Does Matt Henry have the courage to throw one right at middle stump here? Full and straight.
Well, it's folks on strikes, and there's a normality to this field. There is someone going back there at deep square leg, but 2 slips in a gully. Yeah, I think you can bowl normally at folks.
Oh, that beats the edge. Genuinely beats the edge. Just it enough, and there is enthusiasm and abundance out there.
That's a ripping good ball. I think the swing after it beat the bat made it look a little bit better as well. He's been involved in some close tests too. You think about those ones in Pakistan.
Yeah, pressure mounting. It's 5 runs already from the over. Broad, who ramped one over the top and then took the single on another wild shot of a short ball. So does Folks want to take the single here, or does he want to trust in the Hawk? Just a bird getting in the way. Seagulls.
That was the gull.
A few Jonathan Livingstons about. There's no run there. Tidy finish to the over. Matt Henry creating chances. 210 for 7.
When you look at the England batting in this test, it's been based around one partnership in each innings. The record breaker in the first innings between Brook and Root. And then just one partnership so far in this innings. This time, Root and Stokes.
Short, goes for it. Again, it finds the grass. And he's off strike, Broad.
It won't carry. It's a slow wicket. It's not coming off at the pace that they'd like. It's you know, top edges, but they're not flying all the way. They're into the wind as well. Well, in fairness, it's probably the face of the bat, but high up on it. But they had the courage to bring those fielders in another 10.
That ball was just 126 k's an hour from Wagner. You're not going to get a lot of carry anyway. Although, in fairness, Broad is swinging wildly. He's not going to die wondering. Nichols under the helmet.
Here, what?
It's just a little misdirected, but he offers up the single, and again, it's Broad on strike. Stuart Broad, who doesn't look like he's going to leave a single short ball out here. Field set back. Oh, he's pulled that well. Well enough at least. Should be a couple, will be a couple. He's going to have to hustle though.
It's getting frustrating for New Zealand because They're not chances, but as far as the New Zealanders will be concerned out there, they will feel like chances. The ball is lobbing into areas. Almost feel if you're the skipper, you might just say to everyone, well, just stand where your gut tells you to stand.
Yeah, we talked about this yesterday. It'll be a hero play if it comes off for you.
Another one comes across into the leg side to plug one of those gaps. It's like a grid.
Oh, I just wonder if mid-on for starters needs to drop back a little. Oh, he's just swung at that again. I don't think Broad cares where the ball goes. He's just going to swing. It's another single. And that's 5 runs off the over.
It's faith in the plan, isn't it? How soon is it going to pay off?
The runs keep ticking down. 43 now.
Well, you think back when he was bowling the first innings in the first test and he was getting absolutely pasted, but they always felt they kept them on over after over because there was that one was the carrot was there, one's going to go to hand, and it never did.
Well, a few went to hand, just to people sitting on the bank. Folkes doesn't need to chase those, and he knows it as well. Wagner dearly wants to bowl 5 balls or more to Stuart Broad.
To the right hand, it's slightly different approach as well. It's looking to be more over the top, say at the shoulder, over the top of leg, with the onside field helping it on its way or trying to work it, not getting over the top of it into leg gully. With Broad, it's to fetch it more from the offside.
There's a crack at that one, straight to Williamson. That's the end of the Wagner over. 2:15 for 7. England need 43. Henry's bowled 19.5, and in he comes again. Oh, this time it's up, this time it's up, and it's gone! Wagner takes the catch, Henry has the wicket. England, 8 down.
Neil Wagner, safe as houses, and look at the grin. Look at the grin. And a little bit of relief there on the face of Tim Southee. Broad, you just sensed it wasn't going to last. There was no control here. He wasn't going to let them go. This was really well directed. Different approach. The right arm bowler, follow him. He ramped it pretty well, but he ramped it straight to the field. Broad on his way. He's gone for 11, 215 for 8.
Incoming to the crease, Test cap number 684, Jack Reach.
Well, he's got a best of 92, Jack Leach. He won't need that today, but he is going to have to survive. He's in the middle with Folkes. There's the captain, Stokes, the coach, Brendan McCullum. And here is the wicket, Matt Henry. He followed Broad, cramped him up, went for the ramp, and Wagner, very fine, and took a simple catch. Henry deserves it. He's toiled today, Matt Henry.
I don't think Leach can whack them to glory here. I don't know if folks can either. I think this is going to have to be an eke it out job from here.
What a test. What a test this has been. Genuinely enthralling, this. Ducks under that one from Henry. There's Jack Leach. He bowled superbly for England. We talk about the run chasers. Successful run chasers for England. They haven't missed under McCullum. They haven't missed, but look at the wicket column. 3 down against India, 5 against New Zealand, 3 against New Zealand, 5 against New Zealand, 2 Pakistan, 1 South Africa. They are 8 down here.
Well, that's why he'll be loving it, Brendan McCullum. He'll be looking at this going, well, what's Mateo got? Who's got the ticker? How do they want to play?
Well, the problem for him here is New Zealand's got a wag and England's got the tail. Stepping across, Jack Leach.
He's no mug with the bat either. He averages 13 in Test cricket. He's got a reasonable technique. A lot of heart as well. Best in 92.
Two minds, Jack Leach, 2 minds. Henry's bowling well, he's got his tail up. Final ball for Matt Henry. Wicket first ball. It's all dots. Jack Leach on strike. And they want another helmet here, I think. Mitchell's moving around for the top edge. That's the call. Williamson's moving under the helmet. 2 on the offside, right around the bat. 1 on the leg side. Crowding Jack Leach. Now, is this the bluff from Matt Henry? Does he look to bowl length? Does he look for that Yorker? Length it is and almost finds the edge. End of a fine over, wicket maiden for Matt Henry. 2:15 for 8. Three for 33, Neil Wagner. He's the man who's sparked up this New Zealand side again. Coming back. He's bowled 3 overs since lunch. He's taken wickets, he's created chances, he's brought some genuine energy. 2 wickets separate New Zealand from victory. 43 runs. The distance between England and another Test win. It's on top of that. And the single is taken. No, it's not. There was no single taken.
Oh, I find that interesting. Oh, no.
What's the signal there?
No.
More, please, Rick. More, please.
Come on, you need to eke into this total. I don't think Folks is going to get there by whacking the fours. You got to back Leach with the bat.
Wagner follows Folks as he backs away from the stumps. He might not be backing the bloke at the other end, but he's backing off here. He's a long way from victory to be turning down singles. Nothing surprises. You've seen too much.
But it's good, though. It's good that Folks it's saying, look, I can do this. It's on me.
Wait.
Just a little loose from Wagner. And there's no run there. But only at the Basin Reserve on day 5 of this test, because there's a run there every other time.
It's so... You're right, Scott. It's just so far out to be doing this. Well, I can sense there's a little... The crowd's a bit quizzical as well.
They're nervous. Predominantly English crowd here today, all on tour. Jimmy Anderson's padded up.
Yeah.
Now he takes a run. Decided I can't do that every ball.
Well, this is the plan. We're here for 40 overs.
Two leg.
Might run out of overs.
Yeah, that's it.
Imagine that.
Don't have the wicket.
Fair enough. Folks is there as a wicketkeeper batsman. Leach is a bowler, and while he's got a top score of 92, with respect, that was against Ireland. He's got an average of 13. Folks is trying to protect him, but ultimately you've still got runs to knock off. Could have been 3 runs off the total so far, now it's 1.
Still want to bowl Bracewell.
You are desperate for spin.
I just think with the left-hander in there, the way that he's spinning it, Folks, with all due respect, it is not Root.
Well, the other question is, when does Southey re-inject himself into this attack? He's bowled 17. Henry's now bowled 1 shy of 21. That shot, it's off. Whoa, just think it was off the elbow. They were interested. I don't think there was glove or bat there. Oh, I stand corrected. That is off the glove. That is off the glove.
Bit of bat handle as well.
Plays that one safely. Survives another over. 2-1-6 for 8. Well, since going off injured, Matt Henry has made some kind of recovery because he continues here. Folks coming forward to that, and then it just held a little.
It bounced. I think there is another hero in this game. It's the pitch. Great test wicket.
Again, it's a false shot from Folks. Clever bowling from Henry. Folks is just uninterested in taking runs. He's got a vacant mid-wicket area. Covers well back. This one just guided down backward a point. So New Zealand are offering the single every ball here. And Folks is saying, I'll decline politely, thank you very much. Gave Leach 3 balls to face against Wagner last over. 42 runs required. Let's take the single. Jack Leach back. Now the conference, now the helmets. Players coming in close. Bat will be surrounded. Pressure will mount.
You know what? I don't think it sends a great message to a tail ender as well.
That I don't trust you.
Yeah. One of the blokes who got a lot out of the tail and batted well with it, Steve Waugh. And his philosophy was, you don't hide, everyone bats. I back you, bat well.
And if you don't, I won't talk to you for 2 weeks. Edge! No carry at all there.
I think it was bicep, wasn't it? I don't know, did this miss the edge and hit?
It's an opportunity seemingly every time Jack Leach is on strike. He is very edgy at the moment. I mean that spiritually rather than the edge of the bat. Plays that one straight. 64 overs.
Down to the wire, day 5 here in Wellington. Neil Wagner with ball in hand. Intriguing time here. Ben Folks trying to get the lower order through. Tim Southey has the field well set. Protection of the boundaries. Folks is turning down singles as well, so it's a little bit of a holding pattern right at the moment. England need to keep ticking off these runs. That's a top edge. A top edge is going to go for 5 and going to go for 4. Oh, much needed boundary. It's been a while. Runs away, no control, but it doesn't matter. It's the result that counts. 4 to Folkes. Oh, he's full of energy. It's been some spell here from Neil Wagner. And got the top edge, and it just raced away. Fine leg was a lot wider. Wagner can't believe it. It's tense. Folkes goes to 8 off 24. And now we're into the 30s for England. And he's pulled away again. Turns down the chance of a single. Wants to take most of the over, Frankie Mackay, from Neil Wagner. Try and protect Leach from Wagner. And pick up what he can.
Yeah, and so far it's working well for them. Partnership lasted 20 balls so far. But Neil Wagner, how impressive has he been? What a time to get yourself back into the match.
Pulled away, but with control. And take the one this time. Well, Neil Wagner's been excellent today. This has been his best spell of the series. First one was Ollie Pope. He just guided one to Tom Latham. Then the Nighthawk. Stuart Broad lobbed one up, trying to be aggressive. Good catch by Latham. And then the huge, huge wicket of Joe Root. Good catch by Bracewell. He's been at his demanding best, has Neil Wagner. It's been a tough series for a number of these New Zealand bowlers, but they're heading towards history. Oh, he's played that late. It's not far away from the stumps. Of course, Jack Leach has been here before, Frankie. Think back to Headingley a few years ago with Ben Stokes at the other end. He was very resolute in his defence, Jack Leach. So he's done it before. He knows what's required.
Yeah, arguably the best one not out in the history of Test match cricket from Jack Leach. He's got a good organised technique, does Leach. He's prepared to get himself in line, fights hard.
Oh, he ducks. It's a good bounce. Well played in the end from Leach. 5 from the over, 2-2-2 for 8. Well, you know that Neil Wagner's not shy of a long spell, so I don't think there's any doubt, any chance of getting the ball out of his hands. New Zealand captain Tim Southee will basically say, you're here to the end, Neil. Conversations going on between Latham and Williamson. Oh, this is an interesting move by New Zealand and Tim Southee. Michael Bracewell coming into the attack for New Zealand. Outstanding spell by Matt Henry. 10 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 19. He's bowled since the lunch break, a 10-over spell. And now they've gone to Michael Bracewell, who's not had the best of days. He's been expensive. Joe Root went after Michael Bracewell. Southee's gone to the off-spinner rather than himself, which is surprising.
I'm here for the fairy tale finish. On his home ground, not the happiest of Test matches so far for Michael Bracewell, but he can still go home a hero. Just has to find a way to get through either Folkes or Leach. A chance to bowl to the left-handed Leach, ball turning away.
How does Folkes play this? Does he go the Joe Root way and be aggressive, or does he just pick off what he can?
I assume it won't be the way he went about it in the first innings. He ended up flat on his face.
Key moment here. Bracewell with ball in hand. It's pulled away into the open spaces. No run taken. Well, this is Michael Bracewell bowling to Ben Foakes in the first innings. Yeah, it was pretty ugly. Stumped down the leg side. I think he has to take every run here, Frankie, and back Jack Leach to have the defence to be able to keep Bracewell out.
Come on, Beastie Boy!
It's a long way out. It's a long way out to be turning down singles. They still need 36.
It's cut away, and he's found the gap. It will go over the practice surfaces. Southey does well, and they'll come back for 2. That's what he's waiting for, the opportunity to hit through the offside.
It's just been a little short throughout this entire test match. Just needs to be prepared to just toss it up. Bring the stumps into play as well. Got 4 men stationed back on the leg side.
In the air, and safe. And it's going to be 1 down to Neil Wagner.
That's better from Bracewell. Straight away, as soon as that's above the eye line somewhat. There's still turn and bounce there. This is outside the off stump, attacks the inside edge, explodes off the inside edge. There's enough there for Michael Bracewell.
There is. It's a brave move by New Zealand and Tim Southey, it really is. The match on the line, he's gone to a spinner who's still finding his way at the top level at the international game. And look at how New Zealand are going to crowd Jack Leach right now. Men all around the back. Short leg, silly mid off, 2 slips. Bracewell has to get it right here. Turns down the single.
Come on, Beast, come on, boy!
It's always interesting in this situation. Think of how many runs you turned down and how close you could have been. It's a real dilemma. Nicely played. 3 from the over, 225 for 8. It was an okay over, wasn't it? Tim Southey will be thinking, how does the next 3 or 4 overs look? Where do I have to head?
Well, if you're Michael Bracewell, you just have to have the batters playing you on the front foot. Too easy to be able to watch the ball off the surface, ride the turn, or if you're Jack Leach, to be able to leave it alone. Has to be on the front foot.
Partnership of 10 from 29 between Foakes and Leach. Leach is 0 from 13. His job is to support. Foakes is going to have to do a majority of the scoring here. 33 is the number.
Wait on.
Pulled away. He's trying to find the gap. With that short ball, he's trying to get it finer than that. We top edge. Or he can split deep backward square and also fine leg. This has been the spell from Neil Wagner. 2 for 15. Short ball theory he's been renowned for. He's done so well, outstandingly well over the years. It's come into play on day 5 here at the Basin Reserve. That's good heat too. Good energy from Wagner. Well played by Foakes. Yeah, 33 is still a wee way out, isn't it? Foakes has to be thinking too. He has to get down to a manageable amount where even if he's dismissed, they still feel they can get there, whether that's 12, 15, whatever it is. 33 is still a wee way out to be turning down runs. And every run hurts New Zealand. Takes England closer. Oh, that's gone. Where's that gone? In the air, and over for 4. Oh, Bracewell came in a step. He's a tall man, and it's just gone over the head. It's bounced, it's gone for 4. Desperation from New Zealand.
Heart in the mouth stuff. not timed from Ben Foakes, and it's just those initial couple of steps from Michael Bracewell. Ends up out of position, just throwing the right hand up in the air. It's hands on heads all around. Neil Wagner just thinking, what more can I have done in this situation? It has been an incredible spell of bowling from Wagner.
And again as he found the gap, Bracewell after it, does well, and they'll come back for 2. Down to 27 now for England. Couple of big blows here from Foakes. He came in a couple of steps, Michael Bracewell, didn't pick it up. Those 2 steps he came in were so costly because it didn't allow him to get back. It was so close to the outstretched right hand, but those initial 2 steps were the difference between it being taken and it going for 4.
Yeah, one.
This is a good over for England. Already 7 from it. .26 the number. England chipping away here. Oh, the tension around the ground, you can feel it. There is a big crowd in here. Free entry today. They look pretty relaxed, don't they? Coaches for England.
Coaches, maybe. They don't have to go out there and face a rampant Neil Wagner. I'm not quite sure Jimmy Anderson will be sitting there with the pads on and would say he's relaxed.
Right, catches everywhere. 1 ball left in the Wagner over for Leach to get through. And he does well. Ducks underneath. Good over for England. 2-3-2 for 8. Lion-hearted Neil Wagner. It's been some spell. His work is not finished. Not finished at all. He's got the bit between the teeth. Trying to push New Zealand to what would be a historic Test victory. Partnership of 17 now. Ben Foakes is just chipping away at this total. It's down to 26. Michael Bracewell with ball in hand. Nicely bowled. It's a very good afternoon to David Gower, who's come to join us for the climax of this Test match.
Just thought I'd come and calm things down a bit. It's brilliant, isn't it? I mean, what a way to finish a series, to finish a Test match. Tension you can cut with a knife.
Oh, there's a no ball because I think New Zealand had 3 behind square. Only allowed the 2, and someone's asleep out at deep backward square. Another run, down to 25.
Oh, beast! Good beast, Dave.
Who's that at deep backward square?
Down the beast. Right, beastie.
That man there is now in front where he needed to be.
Get some!
Nicely bowled. Turns down the run.
I think there might be the sub fielder out there as well. Scott Kugelheim.
Scott Kugelheim, deep backward square in a key position on as a sub. Oh, it's pulled away. He'll be disappointed. I feel like he's just waiting for something short enough he can hit through that offside if Bracewell misses his length.
Yeah, I think the thing for Bracewell is to try and just don't drop short. Just get it full. Just get your length and fuller. If you're going to go full.
Catch!
Swept away. It's full of that time, but protection back at deep mid-wicket. Just the one. Problem for New Zealand here, DG, is that they're not getting enough deliveries at Jack Leach. Folks is doing a good job.
Well, this is the gamble, isn't it? This is Folks' big gamble. He wants to try and control it. He's backing himself to control it. And he'll back Jack to survive the odd 1 or 2 balls at the end of each over in succession. But as they say, it just takes one good ball.
Yeah, it does. 2 left in the over for Michael Bracewell. Oh, he tries to cut away. And there's some extra bounce.
That was uncuttable. Yeah, this was full enough actually that the cut shot was just always a huge gamble with the bounce and the turn.
Into the line that time from Bracewell. Leach survives. Applause all around the ground. 234 for 8.
Well, we know Jack has been in similar situations before. We know he does his best just to keep as calm a head as possible. He needs to be guarded, led by the man at the other end. This time it's Folks. The last famous time it was Stokes. One day it might be Wokes, you never know. But resources are definitely low. When you're 8 down, Anderson's still to come. In that picture on the balcony just a moment ago, Anderson is not a relaxed man. There he is, sitting apparently peacefully at the back there, ready and waiting for his chance.
It's just a nervous chuckle there. From the peer
He'd
review.
be very, very happy, I'm sure, if these two see it through somehow. 24 to win.
Flat and hard. And down the ground for 4. Flat batted by Folks that went past Wagner at a rate of knots. And it's another important boundary for England.
Just excellent batting. Folks gets himself outside, leg stump, allows himself a free swing of the blade, and all the protection is out square of the wicket. So he's baseballed it straight down the ground. Umpire's done well to get out of the way. It's just another 4 to the total. 20 now needed for England victory.
Sounds so much better, doesn't it? 20. Sounds so much better than 24.
It's pulled away. Pulled away. In the gap for 4. Back-to-back boundaries. Listen to the roar. Ben Folks is bringing his side home. Pressure goes back on Wagner.
Well, for so much of the day, this has been Wagner's day. He's picked up those important wickets early in the day, 3 of them, and 3 good names as well. Just maybe losing a yard, well, a fraction of pace here. I'm sure there's absolutely no lack of effort from someone like Neil Wagner. But Folks is playing this seriously well at the moment.
New Zealand have to get the field right. He's hit a couple through that region. This time, played down to fine leg. No run taken. New Zealand have to get it right here. A move came Williamson, who was in an orthodox mid-wicket, deeper now. Almost in no man's land. Let's see. Deep mid-wicket, you would say. Long on, Tom Latham is 15 metres off the boundary. 3 men back, right of screen. 16 the number. Oh, that was quick. Is it going to be called wide? It's going to be called wide. That's another run for the total, and it goes down to 15.
Tough game, isn't it? Because Wagner wants to make sure this is high. To do so, he has to pitch it really short. And then, yes, it is a wide. It's, you know, it's just a wide. It's unreachable to play a proper cricket shot at. So still 3 balls left in the over.
The over's gone for 9. Still 3 balls left. It's pulled. Where's that gone? Just for the single down to deep backward square. 10 from the over. And now Wagner has 2 deliveries here at Leach. 2 crucial deliveries to make something happen.
It's really well played from Ben Foakes, the ability to get up and control that. Hands above the ball, so it's always hitting down. Played an excellent, excellent innings from Foakes so far.
Well, what's your best ball here? I'm sure there are all sorts of answers to that. How many ways to skin a cat? Maybe even a Yorker. But let us just... Actually, I'll tell you one thing that's taken away from that is that with the left-hander and the left armour, with Wagner going, unless he changes his mind, round the wicket, well, the Yorker can still find a way through, but it's much more potentially dangerous from over the wicket. But fine tuning of the field placement. We've got all those men close. Just got to wait to see where it all settles down at the moment, because we're going to have the man coming in close on the leg side any moment now as well. Plus the catchers behind. Cover's now going down to some sort of position at short third, so that's potentially a catching position as well. This isn't going to be York. Fingers crossed.
Wasted down the leg side. Another ball left by Leach. He's in his element here is Jack Leach. He's been outstanding with the ball in this test match.
I don't know, my feeling is that Wagner would still be better off over the wicket. Obviously they have a plan. They, you know, it's all about inklings out there. It's that sort of gut feeling out in the middle, isn't it? And you have an image as captain and bowler of how you're going to get someone out. It's just different to mine.
And that's okay.
Well, yeah. Oh, here we go.
There you go. Right on cue, David.
Over the wicket. Well done. Let's see where it goes.
1 left in the over. What's Wagner got? Oh, it's wasted. It's down the leg side. It's an easy one to leave. 244 for 8 England. Yeah, he's frustrated. Had 2 deliveries at Leach and wasted both of them.
Yeah, it's still a game that's got to be won, though. Yes, it looks a lot better now with just 14 from England's point of view, but just that one moment, it just takes one moment for the next wicket to go down. And then you will just sense New Zealand in the field for a crowd Anderson, if they get the chance.
Well, there's a change. Tim Southee, the New Zealand captain, says it's my turn. With England only 14 away. He's taken Michael Bracewell, the off-spinner, out of the attack. And Southee says it's up to me. We're only 5 minutes away from the tea break as well, which adds another dimension to this whole chase. Two for 39. 17.1 overs, bowled the .1. We met Henry couldn't finish his over before lunch due to a back injury. What a time for Southee to come into the attack. New Zealand captain, everything on the line and just 14 needed. Yeah, there's a good chance too that tea break is going to be pushed back. Minimum of 15 minutes or 4 overs. So oh, it's called wide. It's another one.
Wow. That one wasn't quite as obvious, I don't think, as the Wagner one in the previous over. Maybe it was. You just could have been the right place to see it, haven't you?
Yeah, it's a bit easier from side on, isn't it? So we're going to get a result before the tea break. Extra 4 overs or 15 minutes is all we need, I think. 13 required now for England.
A rare full ball. And nothing wrong in that, because let's face it, if you're Ben Foakes here, you're setting yourself the short ball because you know where the field is, you know what the tactics have been for the last 20 minutes and the rest. So yeah, you've got to survive, you've got to work your way to runs from whatever's off from the short ball. But yeah, the odd Yorker. I love a Yorker.
Where's the Yorker?
Yeah, I love a Yorker.
He's got a very good Yorker too, does Tim Southey. Oh, he just leaves that wide of off stump hanging out there.
Under-bowled, isn't it? The Yorker you talked about before. Bowl your best ball in the position. Yes, best ball for the situation, but best ball. Find a way to break this partnership. Ben Foakes has done well to hide Jack Leach away from the majority of the strike. What New Zealand would give to find a way to chip Ben Foakes out here.
Cut away in the gap. There should be a couple, and he'll take them. He'll come back for 2. Good from Foakes. England ticking off this total. Now there's the question of what do New Zealand do here? Do they bring the field up for this final delivery to try and keep Leach at the other end? Placement was perfect.
And risk 4 going through, in which case it's single figures.
What do you do as a captain here, David? In this moment?
Ask someone who knows. Well, it's horrible, isn't it? I think, yeah, you've got to prevent the one thing you don't want is a 4. So if you present that opportunity, you're risking that single-figure target. Everything feels so different. I mean, you can tweak it a little bit. I mean, the long off is coming in right now, but plenty of space on the offside, plenty of space on the onside for the 1.
And 1 it is. Clever batting from Foakes. Really good stuff from England's wicketkeeper. Impressive stuff. Now just the 1 delivery again at Jack Leach. Down to 10.
Well, the one thing here is not to waste it, as with the end of the previous over where 2 went down the leg side. Just get it straight, get it probably full, I would say, but Leach is still capable of dropping a bat on the good straight ball.
Yeah, I think you have to try and bring as many modes of dismissal as you can in it right at this moment. So the fuller delivery that maybe brings the stumps and LBW into play gets past the bat.
I'll go around the wicket, angle it in, try and cut it away. Saw that one. I'm just thinking back to Crawley's dismissal last night, where you saw Tim Southey cut his fingers over the top of the ball, get some grip, great delivery. And if you imagine that from around the wicket, so aimed on a length at Leach, committing him to play. If it drips, this is one hell of a dream, I tell you. But that's what you have to do. Dream of the best.
He goes full. Leach drives it. Henry does well, and they turn down the single. 70 overs bowled. England getting closer. 248 for 8.
He almost went 2 there, Jack Leach. Had it so well, he almost thought he could scamper down the other end. Still a few nerves around. 10 still needed for England. 2 wickets for New Zealand.
Down to 10. Been a phenomenal game of cricket, it really has. That's why the 5th day is so important in Test match cricket. It's gone all the way. New Zealand need 2 wickets. England down to 10 because Ben Foakes is 32 from 49. So tea should have been taken now. So we've got 4 overs from this point on before the tea break will have to be taken. Oh, he goes full. It's a change up and not bad from Wagner.
Yeah, it's well played, but I love the idea. So worth a go because everything is predicated, everything is set for the shorter ball. So to get one in there straight and full. I mean, this is the thing about the Yorker. Everyone will tell you that plays the game nowadays, it's hard to land, but that's so close to being perfect. Straight enough, full enough.
And it might also make the short ball even more effective. So it might be twofold. Let's have a look at this field. You've pretty much got everyone on the boundary except for Tim Southee, who's hit a gully. 3 back on the offside on the boundary and 5 on the leg side. Flicked away. Might have been perhaps rolled his fingers over a change of pace from that time from Neil Wagner.
Searching for wickets now. Two dots to start the over off. Can Neil Wagner try and find a way through?
Goes short. He's done very well to get over the top of that. He's played that shot really well throughout the innings. Ability to swivel and keep it along the ground has been impressive.
Just that one, wasn't it? Just that one.
He got 4 for it, didn't he?
Just came off the top half of the bat, went up, the Bracewell chance. Those critical couple of steps in.
There'll be a couple of key moments that we all look back on, won't
there's
there?
many. I mean, you can go through an entire 5 days and find moments from each and every day, can't you?
Pulled away, and they'll take the single this time. The under single figures for England, 9 required. New Zealand needing 2 wickets. Partnership's now 34. When they came together, New Zealand would have been quietly confident. This partnership of 34 could well be a match-winning one. Jack Leach's contribution is 0 not out from 19, but it's a contribution and an important one. New Zealand fielders come in tight. Short leg, 2 silly mid-offs, a slip, a leg slip, a gully. They are crowding the bat. Can Wagner get it right? Can he get his line and length on target here? Oh, it's well bowled. Well bowled, New Zealand go up. Shake of the head. I think it's off the jersey.
Yeah, it was much better directed. 2 reviews left. It's worth a gamble.
We have play review for caught behind and original decision is not out. I have checked this is a fair delivery. Move on to spin win, please. Nice and slow. Yeah. Can you give me the outright, please? Roll forward, roll forward. Roll forward. Yeah, miss the bat, miss the gloves on the body, go back on field umpire.
Good decision by Rod Tucker, and really well played by Jack Leach too, making sure he dropped his hands and was more than prepared to cop it on the body. Clever stuff. New Zealand just the 1 review remaining. England still have 3. Oh, left alone. Good from Leach. Frustrating for Wagner. And New Zealand 249 for 8.
He has tried his heart out, hasn't he, Neil Wagner?
Southey, New Zealand's captain, trying to find a way to break this partnership. 34 from 60 at a crucial time. Now England just require 9.
Well, it's just a question if New Zealand can break the stalemate, because the pattern is now well established. You bring men up, you create opportunities for the boundary that would basically pretty much nail the game in England's favour. You leave them back. You have to play the stalemate game where the singles get turned down. Play that gambling game at the end of the over against Leach. And if Folkes finds a way, even with the field set back like this, of finding a gap, well, again, that takes it finally towards England.
Sticking with the same plan for now. The field spread.
Cut away, two's the call. Timing and placement is good. Michael Bracewell has a strong arm. And they come back for 2, direct hits. Another 2 to the total. Down to 7 now.
Well, this is where it gets really tense, isn't it? Because everyone in the field knows that there is no space for mistakes. Just a moment's hesitation there, and a slip at the other end as well, but he's quick, as Folkes.
That brings up 250 runs for England.
250 up for England. That's the least of the worries. The number that England are looking at is 7 right now. Folkes is 35 from 56. What an innings it's been. Oh, that's a top edge. Top edge and out! Wagner takes the catch. Southey's done it! New Zealand 1 wicket away. Can you believe it? Folkes can't. He's gone. Wagner. Southey have done it.
Oh, the agony for Folkes, the ecstasy for Southey and New Zealand. Ben Folkes had played it so well. He judged it so beautifully. Just one more effort here, and the top edge finds the man. So it's a good bouncer, really good bouncer from Southey. Just imagine the feeling in Neil Wagner's heart and lungs as that comes towards him. Takes it low, unorthodox but effective. What a blow to strike and what a time to do it. Ben Folkes has played so well there. 35, he dominated that partnership, controlled the partnership, but just at the end with the finishing line in sight, he's lost control, and it's now down to England's last pair, 251 for 9.
Oh, the drama. Listen to the Barmy Army in full voice as James Anderson makes his way out to the crease. At the age of 40, the #1 fast bowler in Test match cricket in the ICC rankings, but it's with the bat. He's going to have to leave his mark on this Test match. Anderson makes his way out to the middle. It's New Zealand's captain, Southey, who's done it. What a great height. The direction was perfect. It's a top edge. Not an easy catch considering the circumstances, and Wagner's done it. He's pumped. He can't believe it. Folks, look at that raw emotion. He is gutted. He's got England so close. But New Zealand still believe, and they're still in this Test match. England's last pair need to find 7 runs. New Zealand's Test captain needs to find 1 wicket. And now there's changes in the field all over the place.
Well, Jimmy will be shuffling across. And if he gets a bit higher than that, it'll be a question as to whether or not he can keep it away from those close catches. But it's not just defence somewhere. They've got to find these remaining 7 runs as well.
1 ball left in the Southee over. Oh, it's well played, it's well bowled. Keeps it down in the end. Successful over for Southee. 251 for 9.
What a brilliant finish. Brilliant for Tim Southee, that, because as we saw, he had to bring himself back into the attack with the finishing line getting nearer and nearer. You take the gamble of the short ball, you take the gamble as the batsman, as folks, with the hook shot as well, and that could have gone, you know, a yard or 2 or 3 wide of Wagner. That was 4 runs. Well, whoever has written the script for this Test match has a real sense of drama.
Hasn't really moved from that position in the last hour or so, Brendan McCullum.
You're not allowed to, are you? Yeah, the dressing room superstitions.
Not allowed to move from the chair you're in. What an amazing Test match. It really has been. On the first day, a couple of outstanding hundreds by Brook and Root. New Zealand on the back foot, forced to follow on. And here we are, 7 needed by the final pair for England. 1 wicket for New Zealand.
They've got to find runs from somewhere.
Oh, swing and a miss.
Well, the man is placed, isn't he? It's deep third. So if you get hold of that, then it becomes a lottery as to whether or not it goes straight to him, which would be pinpoint, or whether it gets enough bat on it to get it wide and go for 4. Another man goes back, which is probably the right thing to do, because if that is Jack Leach's plan.
Well, this is where the Yorker's important as well, with Leach giving himself some room. And has gone back behind point and at third as well.
I mean, those up and unders can go anywhere, can't they? And it can go fine, it can go in the gap. It's going to, if he gets hold of it at all, there's going to be some pace on the ball.
It's really very much an in-out field here. 3 around the back. And wasted delivery down the leg side from Wagner. That's an easy one for Leach to let go. 2 in the over. So now Wagner's going to have to make sure he gets his length right.
Coming round the wicket now as well, Neil Wagner. Change in the plan of attack here. 2 short balls to start the over off, 2 for the over. Means he can't get up and above shoulder height now. Change his mind once again, Neil Wagner. Back to left arm over.
Well, again, I think that's right, because if, for instance, you try that straight Yorker, if you hit him on the toe, you've got a better chance from over the wicket getting the LBW. If you're round the wicket, you just cut the option down a little bit. So yeah, it's the wicket that's going to count here.
I think Neil Wagner has to attack the stumps here. I think he has to back himself to try and get one under the bat, through the bat, into the front pad or the stumps. He's got plenty of protection around the ground. Leach shouldn't be able to hit it for 4, but it brings another couple of dismissals into play here.
Couldn't agree more, Mac. Back yourself to attack the stumps here. If you're Neil Wagner, back yourself to be able to get through the defences of England's number 10.
Where's it gone? It's gone up. It's gone up. It's landed safely. It's landed between Blundell and Henry Wagner. Can't believe it. And it's a single. They're down to 6. Could have gone anywhere.
Oh. Yeah, for a moment Blundell thought he might have a chance.
Couldn't have placed it any better between wicket-keeper and fielder.
And he's off the mark, Jack Leach.
Well played. You should stand and applaud. Well, he had to take some sort of a gamble to get a run, didn't he? He can't sort of stand there and defend for the next, well, however long, because someone's got to get these runs. 6 more needed. 5 to tie.
Oh, what bowled.
Well bowled.
Anderson's
Right
kept it down. That is right on target from Wagner. And Anderson has done everything he can, and he's done it well.
That is pretty much the most awkward height, hence the turning away of the heads. You just hope you see enough of it. Anderson would have seen enough of this to realise that he was, well, good enough just to get a bat handle on it. Good enough just to get it going down as well. But another, what, 4, 5, 6 inches of height, and that's going up.
That can go anywhere. There's no control in the shot. He's done well, really well. It's an awkward delivery. 1 left in the Wagner over. Leg slip and play, short legs, silly mid-off, waiting for a pop-up. Oh, he swung it. He swung it! It's gone for 4! It's gone through the fielder! And Jimmy Anderson has swung England away. They only need 2. Can you believe it? Oh, no, it's the end of the Wagner over. 2:56 for 9. Drama here at Wellington.
On the charge, Jimmy Anderson hit hard into the leg side. I believe it's Kane Williamson, the man tasked with fielding that, and just gets through him, beats him for pace, races away to the boundary. Now England 1 shot away.
Oh, the drama here in Wellington. 2 to win for England. They've picked up a boundary off that final delivery of the Neil Wagner over. It was a misfielder, went through Kane Williamson, who's been so outstanding in this test match with the runs he scored. And now it's down to Tim Southee, England 2 away. This could be the over, one way or another. Is it going to be New Zealand? Is it going to be England? Southee with ball in hand. No wide call in. Some of the crowd not happy with that call.
It's 1 for the over, but not wide. That's crucial. And Leach, by the look of that, rather than sort of taking the risks of trying to create space, and you could win the game with 1 shot over and up or up and over. But he's defending those stumps for all he is worth on that ball.
Couldn't get any closer if you tried. 2 required. Oh, Jack Leach has left that alone nicely outside off stump. What to play, what to leave here. He's 1 from 27.
What you can say about Jack Leach is he is organised in defence. It's a good tidy leave.
Sun's out. Tim Southee's been excellent, 3 for 45 in this innings. Has he got one more piece of magic up his sleeve? Solid in defence, Jack Leach.
Well, Anderson at the other end has almost elevated himself to batting hero status with that 1 shot. But Anderson will be very pleased if Leach can finish it off in these next 3 balls, I can tell
Yeah, he'll be more than happy just to stay at the other end and run if he has to. 2 required. Oh, Saudi goes short. That's his second one for the over. Yeah, there's plenty of nerves and tension around the ground. Been a big support pack here from England, who have been fantastic to have at the 2 test matches in this series. And what a game they've been here to witness. 1 delivery left in the Tim Southee over. Oh, good work from Matt Henry. Desperation. 1 delivery left. Desperation from Henry. If that had got past him, there was trouble.
Yeah, the one thing you don't want at this stage is the bobble just in front of you, and it bounces over your hands. But it's certainly not gone in cleanly, but it hasn't gone far enough away for them to sneak a 1.
What does Tim Southee bowl here? One hit away here, England. Can Jack Leach afford himself the ability just to swing the bat? 2 needed. Gets underneath. We'll have to wait another over. 2:56 for 9. Two needed here for England. It's a nail biter. England are 9 down. New Zealand need 1 wicket from somewhere. Neil Wagner has bowled a magnificent spell. The tension around the ground is at the highest order, and it's Jimmy Anderson, the #1 bowler in the world, is going to have to do the job with the bat.
As you all know, he's been carrying the nickname the Burnley Lara for many, many years. So what would Brian Lara do in these circumstances?
Carve it through the covers. It's Lara.
2 needed. Oh, that's close to a wide down the leg side.
Tell you what, that's one of those ones where, as the umpire, you're thinking, can I, should I, shouldn't I, can I not?
Not in this situation. I don't think you can. Anderson was looking, wanting, wasn't he? It's not far off.
I'm sorry, that's very close to wide status. Which would, of course, have tied the scores.
Yeah. Wagner's going to have to get this right, because if bowls another delivery like that, I think it will be called wide. 2 needed here for England. Flick down the leg side! Flick down the outside, he's got in! Can you believe it? Wagner! Wagner has done it! New Zealand win by 1 run! What a stunning test match! Unbelievable! Anderson can't believe it! The ecstasy for New Zealand! The disappointment for England! It's Wagner, he's done it! What a remarkable game of test match cricket.
Is this the moment to bring back the line by the barest of margins? It does not get any closer than that. And my first reaction is to applaud the efforts of all 22 players involved. What a test match they have provided for us. Ben Stokes might have something of a smile on his face there, but my word, he would be so much happier if he finally won that game. That was just the most brilliant 5 days you will see for a long, long time.
Test match cricket that's alive and well. could not be any more entertaining than that. What a finish to this test match. And Neil Wagner, with a lion-hearted effort, once again goes to the short ball. And just the faintest touch down the leg side. Blundell diving away to his right. The smallest tickle down the leg side, but that's enough. It's Wagner's 4th wicket. And it's a win for New Zealand. What a moment.
Pure emotion from New Zealand. It doesn't get any better than that. And Neil Wagner has played a massive part, a big part in this victory by New Zealand today. One of the great test matches, that is for sure. And England have certainly played their part and should be appreciated just as much. Ben Stokes and his side have been terrific throughout the series. It will go down as one of the great test matches. Two very good sides. And a big smile on the face of Brendan McCullum, who I think will appreciate what that means for New Zealand cricket. And he'll be more than happy with the way his team is in the part they've paid as well.
Well, yes, it's twin emotions, isn't it? As coach of England, the job is to see England win. As a proud New Zealander, you can take pleasure in former friends, former colleagues, countrymen coming back right at the last moment to clinch victory. And we'll all look back at those many, many moments over the last 4 and 5 days where things have turned, those silly things that sometimes happen in Test match cricket, the great things that often happen in Test match cricket. But just imagine, just that last ball alone. For Jimmy Anderson, he's taken the option to stand in front of his stumps, fend it off as best he can. He just needs another ounce of bat on that ball and it goes wide of Blundell. He just needs to miss it and he gets another chance. Instead, it's that little feather off the face. He flicks the wrist at it, the feather off the face, and Blundell makes absolutely sure. Both clubs to it, gets underneath it. Everyone knew it. Wagner knew it, Blundell knew it, Anderson knew it. The entire New Zealand team knew it. That was the moment.
Just the 4th time in the history of the game when a side has been forced to follow on, they end up on the winning side. England 435 for 8, New Zealand 209, asked to follow on, and they replied with 483 on the back of a Kane Williamson special 132. And, well, in the end, 256 for England, and Neil Wagner 4 for 62. Southee 3 for 45. The closest of all matches. New Zealand win by 1 run. Let's go downstairs to Rigger. He's got the man of the moment, Neil Wagner, with him.
Yeah, Neil, they don't get any closer than that. How are you feeling?
Oh, pretty jaded. I don't know. I had to put it into words, Rigger. It's a special one, this, and we'll celebrate it well. It's an amazing achievement, and obviously everybody contributed. So, yeah, hats off to everyone. That's what this team is about, is keep fighting. And